Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Well, hello everybody. How y'all doing? Well-rested Kismet back at it, doing my thing. Sorry I wasn't around last night. Holy mackerel, did I spend a long time cleaning out all of my stuff. Doing some deep April or spring cleaning in the house, everybody. I was looking for all my cool collectibles that I have kept all this time to give away here on stream as part of the One Last Wave project. And holy moly, did I find a bunch. And I also decided to give away my HTC Vive virtual reality headset, which I paid like $900 for. I'm going to give that out as well. Now, we're going to start that timer up here in just a moment, but right now, we're going to get into it first. Before I start that timer up, we're going to start with, of course, double the normal time, which is going to be normally 2 hours, but we're going to start with 4 hours. You can extend that here in a bit as well. So let me go ahead and click some buttons and get that starting to load over there. There we go. So yes, we've also got it where you guys are going to choose my weapon today. So we're going to take some suggestions in the chat. Still has not got a chance to get that poll up yet for you guys to choose what game you guys want me to play, but that's okay. That's something I can do pretty easily. Got that creative stream all ready to go. Just going to schedule that in, hopefully, as well. I've also got a St. Jude's box I need to open, which I can't remember what I did with. I think it's over there somewhere. So we'll probably do that tomorrow because we got lots going on today. And I also went in and I extended the factor thing, so you can get that 50% off factor. You can find that deal right down below, down there. And I'll go ahead and also pull up, we got Fallout 4 going in the background. We're going to get started with that here in just a moment. We got to find ourselves some intelligence classes. We got to work with Abernathy Farm because we just took that over. So we're going to massively plant a ton of resources there and build out a pretty big base. It's just going to do nothing but collect food over there. It's going to help us push our expansion everywhere else because Sanctuary is more of collecting scrap in the early game for me. And then Abernathy Farm is actually the one that does all the food. And we're going to have every different type of food cranking to maximum effect. I'm going to show you how to optimize every single person over there to make sure that they're doing their part and doing the maximum amount of food that they can to feed the rest of your settlements, and then also expand your settlements and have enough food to do your next settlement without having to go and, scrounge around for a little food each time. So this is the mega playthrough, everybody, of Fallout 4. This is playthrough number 10. This is the greatest playthrough that you'll ever see me do because holy mackerel, we crushed it. We are knocking it out of the park. So get ready, settle in. Feel free to say hi in the chat, everybody. I appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. We're having a good time, as we always do. Now, remember that we're here for a purpose, and that's these milestones right over here. Now, just so you know, instead of just the Lego stream at 1,000, I'm actually adding my HTC Vive to that goal. That means if we hit that 1,000, everybody, I'm going to give it away to one of you and send it to you no matter where you are in the world. That's right. You can have your own HTC Vive, or maybe I might make that local, because that thing is pretty heavy. Maybe we'll make that local U.S. Sorry, that thing's really heavy. You guys probably don't want to pay the import fee on that thing too. Now that I think about it, because it's worth hundreds of dollars. So of course it's kind of older now. I don't know. Maybe it's depreciated to the point where you guys want to pay big fees. If you didn't know, everybody, when you're shipping overseas, if it's something more than like a T-shirt or something like that, if it's something worth more than $50 or $100 or something like that, there's tariffs on it. So usually the tariffs cost more than the item is worth. Sometimes just shipping it costs more than the item is worth. But I do like to send stuff international. But again, I have to think that through before I actually add it in there. But just so you know, when we do hit that 1,000, I'm going to add that in. You'll see me add it into this thing as well, along with a whole bunch of other fun giveaways that we're going to be doing, random giveaways that we're going to be doing at each and every milestone. And we're going to try to crush that as well. Now we need to go ahead and take a look at what our goal is here too. Oh, wait, I gotta go look on my other... I got to go back over here to the Twitch thing and look at what my Twitch goal was at, just to double check it here. Let's see. I got to wait for it to load here. Let's make sure we got all the correct stuff running. We don't want to screw anything up, and because Kismet sometimes, screws stuff up. So we gotta see where we're at. Oh, we're right on the dot at 400. Okay. All right, and that's why we got that. You guys got to choose my weapon today when I get out and get into trouble as well. So let's get all that stuff going. Let's take a look over here. I'm always doing 100 things, everybody. I want to make sure that that goal down below is set the same, because it doesn't automatically do both of them, because one is YouTube. Oh, yeah, I changed it already. Okay, good. There we go. Because the goals don't automatically sync up. There's actually two separate overlays, one for YouTube, one for Twitch. It'd be awesome if they're all uniform, but, YouTube does their stuff different than Twitch does their stuff. So Stream Elements can't make them all as one. So I've got to be careful that I'm in the right thing at the right time, doing the right stuff, if you know what I mean. All right. So let's get all that stuff going. I'm just over here looking at all my overlays and things of that nature. And let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. I see you there, Tardis. What up, Tardis? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out here in the stream. Where'd my chat go? Over there. Yes, I see M's in there, and Akia and AMZ coming in for the mega run. Paul's in there as well. Thanks everybody for coming in. Oh, I guess I could highlight some of you with my little highlighter thing. Oh, it's in front of my highlighter thing. So yes, we're going to try to crush those goals, everybody. If you want to know more about this, it is on my social media. You can check it out on my Twitter. There you go, right over there. Feel free to go ahead and jump up on Twitter and hit that follow button. I see we're at 3 retweets right now. I'll go ahead and try to grab that link for you guys, because sometimes that link doesn't work here on YouTube. Let's see if I can put that into the chat and if it works or not. Let's see. I find YouTube to be way more clunky than Twitch. It's super clunky. I'm just going to type it in the chat. Retweet here. Boom. There you go. There you go. Follow that link. It'll take you right up there, and you can go ahead and retweet right over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Does help stream out a bunch. when you do. Now, the next thing we got to do is just get our timer going. Now, again, I don't start the timer until we get into our other screen here. But we are going to go ahead and reset it. Man, I was working so hard, everybody. I was lifting big, heavy boxes. I was moving stuff around. Felt pretty good about myself, though, because I went through so much stuff. Again, I did it for 12 hours. I got up at 11 a.m., and I did it till about basically 11 at night. And I couldn't go anymore because my back was hurting so bad. Sucks when you get older, everybody. It really does. All right, let's go with that. Let's reset the timer. Let's see if it decides to reset the timer today. Let's hit it a couple times here. Let's see. Save. Let's go and see if it's still on. Nope. YouTube. Oh boy. Always something. Again, you gotta, when you're doing multiple streams on different platforms, you have to switch back and forth. So sometimes I switched to the wrong one. Yep, that was the other one. I told to switch to Twitch, and then I told to switch back, but it didn't do that, so now I got to do it again. Set reset timer. Set reset timer. Save, save, save. Set reset. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh, it takes so much work. It takes so much work to make that happen, everybody. Kismet up in here, going next level. Now, welcome to my YouTube channel. If you've never been to my YouTube channel before, I've actually been on YouTube, I don't know, 10, 15 years, a very long time. One of my very first videos is actually me and my team way back in Lineage 20 years ago. We were fighting at what's known as Kent Castle way back in the day, and we had recorded a little tiny little video, because that's all you could record back in those days, of us attacking or sieging the castle. One of my very first videos here from 20 years ago. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, I think. So we're ready to dive right in, everybody. Again, thanks to Paul. Oh, there's AMZ. I asked on Gzord, but did you mean to eliminate Scrounger perk on your settlement oversuit sheet? Cheaper and easier to buy it with cash perks than find it in containers. Yes, I limited my Scrounger perk so I could get to some of my other perks quicker. That's why I got rid of the Scrounger perk, to try to play a different way. Normally, I do the Scrounger perk because you're always hurting for ammo. But in this particular playthrough, I was going directly to doing purified water as opposed to doing some of the quests first. If you're going to do the quest first, I would suggest starting with Scrounger. But if you're not doing the quest first and you are doing like a mega run like me, a Wasteland Tycoon run where you're working on your economy first before you do all the quests, then you don't need it, because you're going to have so much cash you can go ahead and just purchase it from the vendor. What you will see, everybody, is we not only doubled up and then doubled up again, but then we 5 times and then 5 times again. And if you missed it, I'm going to show you right now, everybody. I'm going to show you Kismet crushing this game. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to get into it. Oh, I almost forgot. I have been selected, everybody, out of hundreds of people who are playing Nitro. I am only one of 30 people who get to be part of the Nitro tournament this week. They did say it was okay if I announced that, and they did announce it on their Twitter. So I want all of you to be there. We're going to do it on Twitch. We're going to have a Nitro takeover on Tuesday. We're going to be, now, I have terrible RNG, everybody. I have the worst RNG, but you guys don't. You guys have exceptionally great RNG. Let me move myself back up here. There we go. You guys have great RNG, and if you guys place first, you guys get a special skin, the little froggy lime green car, which is pretty cool. You guys can also, if you guys finish first, second, and third against the bots, what's going to happen is that will actually count toward points, and those points will unlock some cool stuff if we place in the top 3. So that means you're going to get drops on my stream. That means if you place first, you're going to get special other drops, so unique drops, as well as if we win the whole tournament, we could get a unique racer. We could get one of the very first people to have their own special head in there for the car. You know, I do the yellow fedora and I do all of that stuff. And then, of course, another thing which I forget, the rocket car. So we get get to have our own special skin on the rocket car. We'll be the first ones to do it. So make sure to be around for that. It's going to be an epic day, everybody. It's this Tuesday. You'll see me post some more stuff about it later. It depends how long the stream goes, but I'm working on that next. And I'm going to be putting out a bunch of news on there. I need everybody to be here. I want everybody to come play Nitro. The more people that come play Nitro, the more chance we have of being in those top 3, and the more chance that we have of winning that epic loot for you guys and for the stream and unlocking all that cool stuff. Super excited and highly, highly blessed that they chose me among all of the amazing, amazing Nitro streamers. I do appreciate them greatly, everybody. I love everybody over there at Captain.tv. I appreciate them greatly to let the old man play along. They probably know that Kismet has terrible RNG, but they don't know that you guys have fantastic RNG. So yes, so amazing, everybody. Incredibly awesome. If you haven't seen it, pop on over to my my Twitter. I did repost it over there, just their post about the announcement. And then more info is going to be coming, of course, on my Discord and all my social media and all of that. And I'm even tempted to go in and do some mock-ups, everybody. I'm tempted to go in and do some mock-ups of what the head would look like and the face and all of that. So it's going to be a good one, I think. It's going to be a good time no matter what. I usually don't do great at these tournaments or anything like that. I don't really do all that well at that kind of stuff because I have terrible RNG. But it's not relying on my RNG. It's relying on your guys' RNG, and that is a chance to win. I'm telling you, I believe in you guys. I believe in your guys' ability to unlock serious loot. So let's get to it. Also, by the way, everybody, for those who didn't know, so many years ago, when I first started streaming 8 years ago, this is a Kismet Ring of Destiny. That used to be my name here on Twitch because someone took my name, Kismet. And then they gave me my name when I became a partner, so pretty awesome. Kismet Ring of Destiny necklace. This is actually a necklace that I gave out to peeps so long ago, and I found one of them while I was cleaning out all of my stuff, and I thought I'd show you that little nostalgia factor there. Nostalgia factor for those who have been with me for a very, very long time, since way back in the beginning. All right, so let's go ahead and do a quick recap of what we're up to, everybody. Now, this is the mega run, the one to rule them all. This is the massive, massive run that I'm doing. We're doing mega builds in every location. You guys can take over the location. You got to look out. They're going fast, everybody. They're going fast. Oh, did I not load it? I didn't load it. Let's get that loaded up. Let's get that maxed. Oh, wrong thing. Maxed out. There we go. What I did, everybody, is I do have a spreadsheet of who's got what with what. Now, of course, we got DJ Watkins right there, took over the Boston airport. AMZ took over the Red Rocket, now called Last Wave Gas. Right over there, the airport's going to be called Watkins West Wing Airport. Very cool. Alan has taken over the Starlight Drive-In. Again, everybody, if you do donate, remember at a certain level, you do unlock the ability to get your name on my mega build. You become a founder of that particular settlement that you want to choose, depending on what level. You can rename it to whatever you want to, and then, of course, you get your name on a robot. Again, all the different levels right here. And of course, we're unlocking milestones as well, which we're going to fool around with later. You guys are going to get to choose my weapon when I get out in the wasteland. Even if it's a funny, silly weapon, we will get that going on. But right there, like if you do donate $5, you're going to get some love from the chat. If you donate $15, you're going to get your name on my mega build, and you're going to get love from the chat. If you go $20, you're going to name a robot, and you're going to get your name on the mega build, and you're going to get love from chat. See how that works? And then right here, $35, you'll found a settlement, just like they did right over here. You'll have your name as founder of the settlement. And if you do donate $45, you'll get to name a settlement. You'll found a settlement. Means you get to change the name of the settlement. We'll put that name up in thing. Founder, your name, and then the name of the new name of the settlement. Plus, you get your name on a robot at that settlement. You got your name on the mega build, and love from the chat. I mean, hey, that's a lot of love right there, everybody. And of course, you can also get me all dressed up in my cosplay, and you can even choose who I'm going to choose at the end of the first part of Fallout 4. Now, of course, we're playing all the way through all DLCs. We're playing the whole thing all the way through here and having a good time doing it. So again, everybody, get them before they're gone. Remember, there's only 26 of them right over here. Again, a $45 donation. You can lock down which one you want to be your settlement, and you'll get to name it as well. All right, let's get back to it. Now, again, all of this goes toward my One Last Wave project. I am trying to get that bar all the way up to the top so that we can go on a journey with my daughters. I'm going to go surfing one last time in my life. It is the culmination of 8 years, or really 9 years now, of suffering of my sleep apnea, my constant dizziness and vertigo. I have fought back from being stuck in the bed for many, many years. And basically being able not to sit for more than 30 minutes at the computer, even though I've used the computer since I was super young for, 50 years almost. Very long time. And I basically got very, very ill. I still have those conditions, just those conditions are more well managed and have reduced over the years because I did lose 50 pounds. How did I do it? Well, I started first with soda. I started reducing my soda and reducing all the candy and stuff like that I ate. I substituted for other things. Instead of eating a whole bowl full of M&Ms, I would then switch it for strawberries and grapes. And that started to work. And then I stopped drinking soda as much. I just started having smaller sodas and then eventually eliminating soda and drinking orange juice and water as well. And then I started going to the gym. Now that I lost 10 pounds, now I'm off and running. Started eating better, did some juicing along the way as well, which was very helpful. And then now what I do is I just eat a very sensible meal each and every time. But sometimes, like, yesterday I was like, oh God, okay, I earned it. I've been working for 12 hours on, lifting heavy boxes in and out of my garage and in and out of my closet here where I have all of my streaming goodies that I have to give away. And I'm pulling everything out, everybody. We're giving everything away. That's right. We're going all out for this One Last Wave project. And again, this is a culmination of me coming back and saying, look, I'm back, baby. I'm back. So that's my big goal. And if you want to be part of that epic journey, everybody, feel free to go ahead and donate. The best way is using that tip button right down below. It does move that meter the quickest. You can also, if you're on Twitch, you can donate bits, or if you use Super Thanks here on YouTube, that will count as well. Make sure you're using the correct link down there as well, because it's different here on YouTube than it is on Twitch. It's down in the description. Don't forget to hit that like button while you're down there as well. And I'll go ahead and just throw that tip thing in the chat here for you, right over here. I think I fixed it, but just in case, there it is right there. But remember, it's got Kismet BP on it. Like it does here on YouTube, because they wouldn't give me my Kismet for some reason. I don't know. And it should say my YouTube tipping page. So that is a dead giveaway that you got to go on. Oh, you got those retweets going. Oh, big love, big love. Thank you so much for that. Sadly, I can't give you kiss caps over here. There's no loyalty rewards over on YouTube, but big love, everybody. I'm terrible at doing that love thing. My kids are good. I think that's not too bad. Maybe a little wider. Maybe it's my hands are terrible at it. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And hey, Rotisserie G, what up? What up? Not gas. Change to garage. It sounds better. You what? You don't want it to have gas? You want a garage? All right. One Wave Garage. I shall add it. It is your name. You can change it up until the point in which I actually make it. All right. Okay, so we are here at the Mighty Sanctuary, everybody. If you notice, I am up on the Kismet Kill Box. You've never seen the Kismet Kill Box before. That's what's all you need, everybody. It's the ultimate protection in the wasteland. This is a super basic one right here. And that's where we just go ahead and use 2 stairways that we bolted to the ground over here, in case you want a little RP as to why it's not falling over. And then we went and put some turrets up there on the top where the mobs normally attack. They normally attack from this side over here. They'll usually come in here and they'll get underneath this thing. Right over here, and then they'll poke their head out and pow, 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 bye-bye, suckers. I don't care if it's a whole legion of Deathclaws, they got to get annihilated because those are heavy turrets. Now, you can see we've gone in and we scrapped everything in Sanctuary here, and we are doing the triple extraction here. Oh, God, look at this mess over here. Oh, boy, we're going to clean that up here in a minute. We're doing the triple extraction of purified water because we are producing a massive amount of purified water. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and go right over here. Now, because we've doubled up and doubled up again, and then I think doubled up again, and then 5 times it, and then 5 times it again, we have basically, in the first, oh my goodness, look how much is in there, everybody. Holy mackerel, there's already 982 in there. I've got 400 plus on me, almost 500. That's 1,500 purified water right there, not counting all this purified water, which sadly drops on the ground. Now, why does it do this, everybody? Why does it drop on the ground like this where you have to go and pick it all up? Well, you know, no game is perfect, everybody. You know, sometimes you got to do a little work to make it happen, Captain. Now, one of the things that I need to do is pick all this up quickly and get Trash Can Carla before she walks away. Now, what it's doing is it's triple extracting from the workshop, everything from the workshop, and it's putting it. Oh, there's a few more running around down there in a basket and all sorts of stuff. Oh, there was something. Wrench. There's a wrench there and another one. Now, well, the whole point is to extract a massive amount of water, everybody. Now, this is going to blow your mind, everybody. Watch this. Watch this. This is absolutely going to blow your mind. Oh, there's more over there. Oh, there's more. More on top of the more. Hold on. Hold on. Now, in survival mode, if you are overburdened, you actually can break your own legs. So watch out for that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, more showing up, too. Now, again, sometimes it takes a little bit for it to redraw because you have too many objects on the ground. That's how that happened right there. I'm trying to get to the point where I can go ahead and talk to her here. That's probably good enough. Right over here. Now, every moment that we've done before this moment has led to this moment.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
I don't need to just pick something up. I need to pick up everything.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I got.
All right, Trash Can Carla, you need some eye drops, girl. Now, Trash Can Carla is actually my favorite, everybody. Why is she my favorite? Well, I'm going to show you why here in just a second. Now, what we're going to do is take this purified water right now. The purified water value is 11 right now. So let's go look at our character first, and we're going to go look at his special stats. His charisma right now is 10. So basically, I'm getting 11. So 10 equals 11 caps per water. And this would be stat. I'm just writing this down over here for right now. 11 charisma and above will obviously give us more loot. So let's first go in and talk to Trash Can Carla.
Pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
Actually, a beautiful day in the wasteland.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Always happy to make a sale.
Okay, so now I have maximum charisma. I have a 10 charisma, and the reason why I do that is for this reason. Boom, right there, 16,995 caps, everybody. Remember that I am not high level, everybody. It's not like I'm level 100 or 200 or something. I am level, right now, 13. This is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I've literally got more resources than she's got caps. Now, the great thing about Fallout 4 is the fact that you can do massive trades in a single bound or a single trade when you have that much purified water. So I use the purified water like it is caps, and I get her caps at the same time. Now, I can tell you, whatever she's got is probably going to be less than 16,995. So I'm going to write that down, 16,995. Now, how can we get the value to go up? Well, the first thing is you can go ahead and work on your perks right over here. And we're working our way there. We're still a bit away. We got to get to level 20 before we get our next one. But right now we are at Charisma 10. And she's got Caps Collector up there. Or I've got Caps Collector, which is making those barter rates better. But do I have anything under Aid that can help me? Nah, it doesn't look like I do right now. Maybe she has something that I could buy, and it would boost my charisma. So let's go see what she's got. And I got the dialogue off, so we don't have to hear that dialogue over and over. So let's go look under Aid. And the first thing you'd want to try to find is this, everybody. Great mentats. That's right. Bethesda sent me some mentats, and I had to correct it, everybody. I had to correct it. Because the only type of mentats I'm eating is great mentats. Because great mentats, of course, boost your charisma and give you a better trade rate. So I don't see any great mentats in there, though I do see something that could help us, a little bit of alcohol. So we're going to go ahead and buy that alcohol for 9 caps. Don't worry, we're going to get our caps back for that. And then some for that. Now, of course, you saw that little effect. That means that I'm taking damage because I have so much stuff. You can see my hit points actually went down. Now, what else can we do to boost our charisma? Well, we could go ahead and use some outfits as well. Now, I honestly don't remember what I did with my outfit. I think I put it at Red Rocket. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll put that away. And we'll run over here and see if I got a thing. Now, of course, I have to do all of this before she moves away. Otherwise, she'll be very difficult to catch. And actually, I don't have any of it there. I don't think I put it over here. So I've got to run over to Red Rocket and grab it. You can see I've also got some traditional defenses there, which I actually don't need anymore. Because I do have the Kismet kill box. Also, on this side, you can see it right up there. Of course, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Big time. All right, look at that purified water. We'll get back to that here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and run over here. Now, what I have is I have a quick shop, everybody. A quick shop is a shop that's as close as possible to your other destination because I am playing in the survival mode. In the survival mode, you cannot quick travel, and basically, a lot of the stuff that you do, you have to carry stuff back and forth. You can see I've got my glasses on, black rim glasses on there, and a whole bunch of other things, but also, because of my food, I'm also being reduced in charisma. If I go ahead and eat some food here, I should actually have 11 charisma. See, I ate some food that fixed my food problem. Because again, you have food, water, and disease in the survival mode, and you can't quick travel, and you can't see people in the radar and what direction that they are, and you can't see locations, and you take damage when you are overburdened, and your ammo weighs weight, which it doesn't do in the normal modes. So, incredibly harder, but also more fun. You run across more legendaries than you typically do. Mobs are going to be harder. They're going to have more hit points and so on. But I love this survival mode. I feel like it's one of the best survival modes, not only in the Fallout franchise, but in any franchise, because it adds fun, hard fun, and not hard boring. A lot of times what they do is they just make it bullet sponge, and you just sit there for like a half hour shooting the same mob. This game does not do that. It actually adds additional mechanics, which actually they took those mechanics, by the way, and integrated them as part of Fallout 76 when 76 came out. You're basically playing the survival mode of Fallout 4. So very, very cool, I think. So there we go. So we fixed our charisma there. And we also need to find some of our other stuff that we need. Now, we had a suit in here. Hopefully I can find it. Where did our suit wander off to? We got a pompadour wig there. Let's see. We've got our glasses. We needed a blue suit. There's our clean striped suit. There it is. So we got a glasses that are helping us. Our clean striped suit. We need to find intelligence glasses. We need to remember that as well. And then what else? We needed some sort of hat or something like that. We've got a pompadour wig. We've also got a trilby hat that we could use, which you'll normally see me in my yellow fedora in there as well. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. And then what it's going to do, everybody, is basically take off my armor. So you got to be careful whenever you're doing this, that when you are taking off your armor and stuff like that, that, of course, you're not in a dangerous situation. And there I am looking good in my striped suit. And then if we look at my charisma up here, ba-bow, 14 charisma, everybody. You really want to get to 15. 15 is the cap, but I also have caps collector, so I should be fine. Now, I've got to get from where I am back over to... I pressed a lot of buttons that I shouldn't have done right there. I was trying to do my purified water, but instead of that, I screwed that up big time. I screwed up my sleep and I screwed up my food because in this mode, when you use a rat away and stuff like that, it's much more extreme. And so now I have to go back and try to find myself some food here. Some healing iodine, some melons. What else we got? Anything else we could get something going? Squirrel on a stick. Oh, and we forgot our vodka too. Oh no, we have our vodka in us. There's some vodka in there. I didn't have to buy that vodka. I have some. Oh man, food's still not good. All right, hold on. We got to fix our food now because Kismet done screwed up. Now, sometimes it'll happen. You'll press the wrong button. I should actually take that off my bar. That's for my RADaway. Your RADaway does have a huge impact on what you're doing. We want to craft some food. Let's go in and see what we can craft here. Some grilled ragstag. They also don't have slider bars like they added in Fallout 76. There's some chunks there, some mut chops. Basically, what we ought to do is get our food back up again because your food and water does affect your stats in survival mode. So you can see that now my charisma is -9. Even though I still have all the same stuff on, I basically kind of hosed myself over there. Grilled ragstag right there. And again, we're trying to get ourselves already fed. There we go. All right, we're properly fed now. Let's look at our stats now. There we go. Back up to 14. All right, I was just trying to drink my purified water and I pressed the wrong button. That happens. It happens. All right, so let's get back over here and get it going. Right over here. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out here on YouTube. If you haven't already done so, hit that subscribe button, very much like the follow button on Twitch. Look at them all standing around over there. What are they doing? Why is there power armor right there? Did somebody attack? Yeah, someone took a fusion core there and got in that power armor and they moved it down. Hold on. They just used my power armor. When I ran off, somebody attacked. How do I know? Because my power armor is moved. And they're all standing around like they've been fighting. Like that. And see, I had all 3 power armors up here at the top. And this is why you got to watch out, because they will grab that fusion core. They must have found that fusion core somewhere. Or I left the fusion core in the power armor, and then they ran off with it. So we'll look around and see if there's anybody else over here who's getting into trouble. Oh, trash can car, you still there, girl? Yeah, she's still there. All right, now, we did all of that stuff and the thing and the stuff. And now we'll go back over here to Trash Can Carla. We'll talk to her again.
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Yes, barter.
Let's see what you got.
Here's what I got.
Now, this is how I make my money, everybody, is through purified water. And it's an infinite source of income. And right here, our max value is going to be 16. The way I'm going to show you that is right now, if we click that, we can see that's 24,000. 24,672. So we'll say 16 equals, we'll say 14 charisma. And I'm making a note of this, and I'm going to put it on my thing here in a second on my spreadsheet. 14 charisma equals 16 caps each, which I believe is the max. And we're going to test that theory here in a second. 672 for... how many? 1,542. 42 waters. I'll say pure waters. Okay, so what if I get 15 charisma, right? Well, because I have the collapse collector perk, it really won't make a difference, but we're going to do it anyway. I'm going to go ahead and get the vodka. We're going to drink that. It's going to be +1 to my charisma. Right over here. I got to go out. There we go. And so it should give me another 1 to my charisma, right? Because I have those particular, I use that vodka to boost my charisma. But if you notice, it doesn't really have an effect over here because also I have other conditions which are dragging it down. But overall, 16 is the max I'm going to get. If I had 15 charisma or 20 charisma, 15 is typically the max points that you can get for a trade.
You again. Here to trade?
Codsworth.
Yes, sir?
You never invited me over for tea. You haven't forgotten about that, have you?
Oh, no, of course not, sir. I'm just waiting to find a free day in my schedule.
Okay then, buddy. You keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, God. I never heard the T thing before. I've
take a
heard
look,
it
sure.
twice
Here's
now in
what
this
I
playthrough.
got.
All right, there's Trash Can Carlos. So now we've got it locked in. Now the game will pause at this point. Again, the number one thing is you want to make sure that you figure out what the max value of your purified water is. In this case, I know the max value of my purified water is 16. And if I have 16 as the value, I know that's the maximum amount I'm going to get for whatever it is I'm selling or buying. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just basically sell it all, because by the time I sell it and all this stuff I did, I can tell you there's probably more purified water in there. Now, one of my favorite moments in the game, and we're going to just go out of there for now, is the ability to go in and literally just go like this. And just buy out every single thing that she's got in the junk, including every shipment. Now, remember, I'm level 13, everybody. And right now, that's 9,000 caps. That's not even close to what I've got. In fact, that's half of the value, or less than half of the value that I've got. So now, one of my favorite things, this makes me smile every time, is just to dial it in. Just dial in pretty close to what she's got. Let's say 9,056. And we want to add a couple extra 100 so that we also get her caps. So let's just guess right there. 195, right? What if we sell her a little bit more? Let's say 3 more. That puts us at 243. Now, here's a suggestion, everybody. When you do get to this point, just go ahead and trade, and it tells you how many caps are left, right? So what it's going to do is say, hey, she got 14 caps left. You can go ahead and trade one. It'll be about the same. But then I'll be giving her free caps, and she won't be giving me stuff for it. Well, another thing I need to do is, of course, get some 308 ammo, some 45 ammo I'm going to need. Probably don't need anything else. Anything else that she's got in here that I'm looking for? Well, I am looking for a combat rifle. And the reason why I'm looking for a combat rifle is because I have the Overseer's Guardian. Yeah, at level 13. Actually, I think I got it at level 12 or 10. I can't remember. Basically, I have the most powerful weapon in the entire game, at least in the vanilla version of the game, already. And that's because I made so much caps at the very beginning that I just kept grabbing her caps, and then I went over to Vault 81, got that Overseer's Guardian. GG, I won this game. I already won this game. I already know it, everybody, and I'm only level 13. But how big can we win it? How much can we take it to the stratosphere, everybody? Now that is what you're here to see. So the first thing I'm going to look for, again, combat rifles, so I can try to find that 308 receiver to put on my Overseer's Guardian. But sadly, no 308. Now, we have a short hunting rifle, which is pretty nice. And if we go over here again, we look at the Overseer's Guardian here, we can see that it shoots additional projectile. We can also go in and inspect it here. And it is a combat rifle, not a combat shotgun. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and grab this hunting rifle, and we're going to try to take the 308 mod off of it just to show you something, how that all works as well. Now, we're also going to look through her stuff and see if she has anything that gives me a plus to my intelligence. Right here, the Unshunka hat, which gives me plus to my intelligence, so I definitely want to grab that as well, and I'll show you why here in just a moment. We've already got some perception glasses. Right now, I've got my charisma glasses on, so all of these items that have different perks on them do make a difference when you're trading. They make a difference when you're crafting and doing a whole bunch of stuff like that. And we may move around a perk or two just because we have the ability to boost our intelligence. Now, also, we want to look and see if she's got anything in here that we might want as well. Does she have anything in here that we might want to trade for her on our stuff? Like right now, I'm looking for corn. Corn would be great, but actually there's some corn over at the other place, so we're going to probably grab it from there. But that's really what I'm looking for right now. I think that's the only one that I don't have out of all the food, and we're going to do a lot of food stuff today. I'm going to show you how to absolutely fund the whole rest of your expansion because we're already funding it by resources here at Sanctuary, and then at Abernathy Farm, we're going to fund it by food, and we're also funding it by water here at Sanctuary too. So Sanctuary is doing collection and water, and then, of course, Abernathy Farm is going to do nothing but food. So we'll have that running from the very beginning of the game, and then it lasts through the whole entire game. So the whole game is just them doing massive amount of resources for you, which is doing a lot of the work So you don't have to. So you can get out in the wasteland and have a good old time out there while they're doing all the hard work back here, because this ain't no free ride. This ain't no free ride, that's for sure. I don't see anything there. I need no bobby pins right now. Again, we already got the ammo. I think we're good for right now. Okay, and again, back over here, purified water. Take a look at how much she's got. 488 plus 14. So let's call that 9502. So right about 502. And I love just dialing this in, everybody. It's just the most wonderful thing. So I just do a little bit lower. And then I'll go ahead and do that trade. And now she has 6 left. So that tells me, okay, wait a minute. I've got to find something that's about 6. Mole Rat Chunks is about 6. Because I try to get every single cap, because she will reset her caps. And later on, we could boost the amount of caps she has as well. But my goal is not only to trade for the loot, but also to acquire caps. Because I'm going to need a bunch of caps later when I go to do my vendors. And we're going to be doing that very, very soon. So we want to be collecting caps and not using caps as much as possible along the way. Now, there's a slight problem, everybody. I have 929 purified water left. That's left over. That's not counting the ones I just traded. So basically, we good. But I still have 900 purified water on me. So I can basically buy out Trash Can Carla right about at 500-600 purified water. And that's including shipments. And remember that I don't even have my caps collector all the way up. But I am using that charisma gear to boost it. And you can do the same thing. Even if you're not playing a charisma build, you can use your alcohol. You can use all of your outfits and a whole outfit to basically boost your charisma way up. Great mentats are fantastic to keep around for that moment. And basically, boom, you're getting a massive amount. Now, the difference between 16,000 and 24,000 is massive. And all I did was basically put an outfit on. So again, that's if we do the math, everybody, let's just round it up to 17,000 and 25,000. Hey, Siri, what's 25,000 minus 17,000?
25,000 minus 17,000 is 8,000.
So just a few minutes of my time added 8,000 caps to that trade. And of course, the larger amount you have, the more it multiplies that thing. And that's what I'm trying to show you, everybody. If you learn one thing in my stream today, is how to multiply your loot value, right? And this is not only in this Fallout, but basically all the Fallouts in which you're boosting it. And this is why I play a Wasteland Tycoon build of my own making, aka the Charisma build. And this is the most powerful economic power in the game, is the ability to boost your stuff by 8,000 caps. That's a lot of caps, everybody. Now, this is not the only vendor that I'm going to visit. I'm going to get my buddy Cogsworth, wherever he wandered off to, over here to help out. Now, I've got a bunch of loot on me right now, so I need to kind of nonchalantly walk my way over here. Later on, I'll actually modify my power armor to make it easier for me to carry stuff. But I'm just going to go ahead and work my way right over here and then hit T to drop all of the stuff in there so I am not overburdened. There we go. And now we're free to run around. Look at Sturgis rocking that chain gun. Now, I'm done with Trash Can Carla for now, and that was a massive amount of resources, everybody. But I don't want to leave the resources here, and I'll show you why. Because it's pulling those resources right out of the bank right now, including all the shipments and everything. So what I want to do is I wanted to stop doing that. So I'm going to switch the power off so it doesn't extract that. I want to extract purified water and all of that when I'm not around. But right now, I don't want it to grab all those resources out of there. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Now, let's take a moment here and go over here to the bed. We want to rest up, right? We want to rest up. If we do 12 hours, it's going to be like 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. And it's really going to be 5:48. So let's say 6:48 in the morning. So we're going to forward time. Now, also what it does when you're in survival mode, it removes your fatigue. That's right. You also have fatigue on top of food, water, and also your diseases and all the other things like the inability to quick travel. So you also need to rest in the bed. Actually, this is one of the modes in which you will progress the game the furthest, meaning that the time in which it takes you between the time you start and the time you finish it is very far. Now, you notice I went straight out to that right over there. to get that going. Now, I have a condition on me, and I actually have to remember how to get rid of all these conditions. It's been so long since I've done this. But I've got some antibiotics, and I've got herbal anodyne. So let's go ahead and look at my status, and then we'll hit Q to show effects. And right now, increased chance of getting sick. So I have a suppressed immunity. So what do I need to do to fix that? So insomnia and weakness is herbal iodine. So I'm going to go ahead and eat that. Then I'm going to go back over here, check my status, and see if that helped me. Nope, it didn't help me. I still have the same problem, increased chance of getting sick, and I have resistance to insomnia and weakness. But I still have the chance of getting sick. What if I go ahead and use my antibiotics? And then go ahead and look down there in the bottom right. No, still have that problem. Now, what's that problem from? That problem is from Rataways. And so when you're using Rataways, they actually have this side effect of making you weaker in there. So we've got to watch out for that as well. It's rating, of course. We got to watch out for that as well. Now, I typically will forward time so that you guys are not watching me play in the dark. There we go. Still doing it. Hold on. Let's forward time again. Now, again, this is how you get sick, everybody, if you just do it one at a time. So you feel ill, weakness over there. And now, since I don't have my antibiotics and that stuff, I'm kind of screwed because I have to go find a vendor with some antibiotics on them. Or had I thought of this, which I didn't think through, that here. But I did make a note of it for our next playthrough in our perk order, is to make sure that I actually went 7 into intelligence. And the reason why is so I can get chemist. Or we could use another trick, which we're going to do in this playthrough, where, let's go look first in there. Or what we could do is scroll down and look, where's chemist? Chemist is at 7 and I'm up to 6. So I could put a point into intelligence if I wanted to. But we have a certain perk order that we picked just so that we could get to those faster. And in this case, a great question about Scrounger. I'm not doing Scrounger because I want to, what the heck's going on here? Where's my perks? Oh, I can scroll over. There we go. That made my brain hurt there for a second. But there's a certain order that we chose here, and I'll move myself down. There's a certain order that we chose. We're doing Scrapper first, so that we have the ability to scrap armor and weapons. We have advanced terminals, advanced lock, vendor prices, creating our supply lines, our strong back. We got the bobblehead from Concord, which gives us perception. We have riflemen 1 and 2 at 8 and 9. Strong back at 10, which is, if you see the yellow means that's the first time in which you can get that perk. That means that hits it right on the proper level, and so on. And right now, I think we already did Gun Nut 2. Let's go see. Yes, we're on Gun Nut 2, so we can actually do our mods for that. We need to write that down to make sure that we get back to doing our Gun Nut 2 mods. There we go. If I didn't already do it, so I can mark that one off. Now, the next one that I'm going to do is local leader. So again, I'm looking toward the future, which is my store's workshops. Now, once I start doing those store workshops, I'll be able to have vendors, more vendors at Sanctuary, meaning that I get that purified water, I can sell it to Trash Can Carla, and then also another vendor and another vendor and another vendor, getting their caps and getting their resources at the same time, which basically opens up. Basically, it's a self-perpetuating thing. So I get purified water. I take that purified water. I buy their loot, right? I get the gold. Then I'm able to put a vendor down. Then that vendor is making me gold. Then I buy stuff from the vendor. It makes me gold at the same time in which I'm buying from the vendor. And then I can use that gold to get another vendor. Then now I've got 2 vendors making me gold, as well as Trash Can Carla. And you get the idea. It starts to snowball very, very quickly with those vendors. So I'm going to show you all of that today as well. We're going to get into it. Now, remember, you can't help extend the stream, everybody, and also support my One Last Wave project right down there by following that link in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in there again for you all right there. Again, follow that link. Help support the stream, everybody. Help support that project and also get your name on settlements and all sorts of cool stuff. You guys can check out more about that right over here. Over here, you can, again, get love from the chat, get your name on the mega build, name on a robot, found a settlement, name a settlement, my Tycoon cosplay, and even choose what faction I'm going to choose. And remember that all the times are doubled. So not only am I starting with double the time, so 4-hour stream, but also you guys, when you donate, it's actually double what it normally is on the love trade. So pretty awesome deal, I think. And again, it does help support the stream. So there we go. So that's what we're working toward. We need to be thinking about that here. Now, how can we get this one going, though? How can we say, you know what in here can we go ahead and bypass, not do, to add in that one? Now, what I would do is probably push down this one. So I'm going to go ahead and move a road down, boom, like that, and decide whether it's hacker or locksmith that I want to push down. Because I do want to leave science at 17, so one of these actually got to get moved. Actually, let's undo that. One of these actually needs to be moved down so that the chemist is right here, and then these get pushed down below the actual target points, which is what we're trying to do here. Hit those at a certain target level over here. Now, probably medic would be something that I would try to rework down there. But what I'm going to need more, hacker or locksmith? Now, there's actually some hackers in the game that are really great hackers that we're going to use eventually, that we'll run into in the Wasteland. So hacker's not a big one, I think, at this stage, because we could just use our companions at that point. So I would probably take hacker out of here and move that down somewhere down here. Now, oh boy, okay, little too happy there. And we'll move that down here, and we'll decide what to do with hacker later on. And we're actually going to take out all of these levels down here, because we're going to rework all of those levels as we go. And we sometimes have to make different decisions. No matter how much you plan it out, everybody, very rarely does it ever go to plan, unless you're like me, where you're to a point where you're almost at the ultimate, right? Now, what I should have done, because I learned this, I forgot that the bobblehead for perception was actually at Concord. And so I could have started with 3 perception and then used that to boost that one to 4 instead of 5 of what I have now. And then use that other point for chemist. And you can see this as well, by the way, if you guys want to see this overseer spreadsheet, I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you as well, right here. And you guys can follow along in this mega run. There you go. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see and hear me. I don't see my chat moving. I don't know if you guys are just being quiet or my chat's broken. Do me a favor and throw that 1 in the chat. All right. And so what we're going to try to do is, instead of doing that, we're going to go ahead and after local leader, because I need local leader first, but we're going to go ahead and try to remodify what we're going to do. And we're going to try to get chemist. All right. So we're going to go chemist. Now, why do we need chemist? Now, you don't need chemist unless you're in the survival mode. All right. And this is going to be at level 15 here. So we're going to put that one in there instead of hacker. And this is going to be for survive mode. And it's going to give us the ability to craft antibiotics. Hopefully I spelled that right. Right there. So if we go look at chemist and we get out of here and we go to our chemistry station here, we want to make ourselves some drugs, right? You know, the good drugs, right? Say we want to make ourselves some grape mentats or whatnot. Well, we can do that. We just need some whiskey. We got some buff outs. We got some stuff here that we can make. But if you notice over there on the right, it says chemist rank 1. Jet and all this other stuff. Now, the thing that we really need has nothing to do with those, is actually to do with healing. And that's our herbal iodine, our acamicrobal. So we need glowing fungus, we need gourd blossoms, we need ash blossoms, and then all of these things to help our various different things. We got infections and parasites, we got insomnia and weakness, we got herbal stimulants to help us with that, and so on. But the most important thing here, antibiotics. Now that cures your sickness, all right? So if you have antibiotics, you can cure your sicknesses, bam, just like that. And all we need to do is get acid, glowing fungus, purified water, and stem packs. And we've got those a good amount, not that much acid over here, but we've got it at the other place. We're going to be making those at Red Rocket so that we can keep Sanctuary collecting resources for us. But that's why we need it, right there, antibiotics and the other things that you need to make along the way so that your character is not constantly weakened by this particular mode, or when you use a rat-away or something like that. Say you use a rat-away, well, you can also then use your herbal iodine to keep yourself from getting that weakness as well. So we need all of those. But really what we need it for is antibiotics. So we can, if we do get a condition on us, we can remove that condition right away. So that's why we need the chemist. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're going to have to put a point into intelligence. I could, but the other thing that I can do is go to my apparel right here and put on this Unshanka hat. We'll take a look. It's pretty good. Keep my ears warm in the rain. And what that does, everybody, when you actually use that gear, it affects your perks. Over here as well, it'll basically give you +1 intelligence, except for there's a small problem, right? Like right here, I've got 6 intelligence, and I can go ahead and click on this, but I haven't leveled up yet. I still need to level up one more time, actually 2 more times, before I get it. So right now, I can't do it. And it's really for the future, and that's what we're figuring out by using our perks here, that at level 15, I want to get that chemist and put that intelligent thing on so I can then go ahead and utilize this over here, utilize the chemist. But I can't do it right now. So it's better if I have my gear on that has to do with whatever I'm doing right now, which is, of course, basically trying to get trade out my purified water. So that's our big goal right now. So let's go ahead and put our other hat back on, our Trilby hat for right now, on there, because we're going to do some trading. Let's try to keep them out of my deal over there as well. Now, you can see Trash Can Carla has moved on. Now, I don't know what the heck I did with Cogsworth. He's around here somewhere. Cogsworth, brother. Where'd you wander off to? He wandered off to somewhere. Let's go ahead and hit the bell. See if we can get everybody back over here. All right. While they're running over there, we should probably move all of our resources real quick. There's Preston. What up, Preston? Now, what I did is I hit the bell to get them to kind of move across there. I don't know what the heck happened to Cogsworth. He's supposed to be following me. Sometimes your companion gets confused. And sometimes you tell him to stay, he will stay in that spot forever. And I don't remember if I told him to stay somewhere. I know that that he was talking to, what's-his-face over there? Talking to Sturgis. Oh, wait, I forgot the stuff. But we want to go back here. And again, this is what I call a quick shop. So I put a shop, in this case, my power armor frame, on the bridge, which is the maximum distance that I can put it at, closest to Red Rocket. Now I'm going to grab everything out of there, and I'm going to be massively overburdened. Oh, or not. What? How am I not overburdened? Oh, I'm just barely over. All right, awesome. That'll make it way easier. So what I'm doing is I'm grabbing all of the resources that I just bought from Trash Can Carla from over there, and I'm moving them over here to Red Rocket because Red Rocket is not extracting resources right now. And then I just hit T, which means that all of the junk that was over here dropped into here. And you can see that we're in here. Now, the thing we want to look for is shipments. Did the shipments drop in there? So we're going to scroll down and see if we see them. Yeah, it's a shipment of circuitry, concrete, crystal, a whole bunch of loot right here, except for some of the shipments are not there. Now, shipments are a grouping of particular resource. So 10, 25, 100, 200, 400 of that particular resource. Now, what happens over here at Sanctuary is that it's extracting the loot from the workbench. So it's actually pulling it out of the workbench and putting it in a storage for me right now. We'll make a more complex deal later on. In fact, where it'll extract from the workbench and actually bring it over here to this side, so I don't have to run all the way over here every single time. That'll be super useful. But again, we're trying to find Cogsworth. Did he go by me? I don't know where the heck he went. He wandered off. So, oh, there he is. Cogsworth! Come back here, brother. What are you doing? Is he no longer my companion?
Codsworth.
May I,
Yeah, he's not my companion.
may I accompany you, sir?
Come with me.
Yes.
Splendid.
Did I don't remember sending him up. Maybe I was building and he was being really annoying, like up in my face the whole time. That's probably why. Now, I need to go ahead and turn this back on again. So all of this stuff now basically comes out of there. Oh, fishing pole. All of this stuff comes out of there and goes into these storages. So I can go over these storages here and collect all the loot that basically got away, that got pulled out of the thing. And that's why you want to have that control, that ability to turn it on and off. Hey, thanks for the ones in the chat, everybody. That's why you want to have that control. Very, very important. And this is called the Kismet Mega Sorter. I'm going to make a big one at some point. Show you guys really what's up with what's up. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab this purified water. I'm going to find out, oh, where Cogsworth wandered off again. Cogsworth, get over here.
Hey.
I'm all ears.
Now I tell
Over
him
here.
to go where I am, right? So I tell him to move him a bit closer to me. And then I'll trade with him and see what he's got. He's got nothing right now. So what I'm going to do is try to trade as much water. Now I'm going to say 929, but I know that he can only hold about 200. Now I cannot hold 562. That is way too much for me to hold. But instead of running all the way over there with that much purified water on me, what I can do is just take the purified water, put it back into the workshop, having the thing off, so it's not extracting it from the workshop. It's just keeping it there. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Hold on. See, that's why you got to turn it off. I'll just leave that stuff on there. You got to turn that off, otherwise it'll start to extract it out of there. Now, what I can do is to save myself some time, I can go ahead and run up this way and use that quick shop that I have on the other side. Oh, we can take this out too. Let's go ahead and take this out here. There we go. And use that quick shop instead of carrying it while overburdened. And I can take that purified water and start to move it forward. Meaning that I'm going to take it from here like this, and we'll grab anything else that's in there, and slow walk it over here. Remember that Cogsworth also has 200 purified water. I have 700 more. But as I walk in survival mode, I'm going to take damage. I'm going to take a lot of damage, as a matter of fact, between here and if I was going to walk all the way to the vendors. Now, another thing that I could do is get my power armor and use my power armor to boost my weight. There's other weight things that allow you to boost your weight as well, including alcohol, which does boost your weight. But at this point, basically, we just want to get this water from Sanctuary to Red Rocket. Now, another thing you can do is just not take it all. Just take a portion of it, run it over here, drop it off. Take a portion of it, run over here, drop it off. Take a portion of it, run over here, drop it off. And you got to find that balance. Is it faster for you just to bring it all and walk slow? Or is it faster to bring just enough to where you're not overburdened and then go over there? And I usually find, on average, it's faster just to pick it up and slow walk on average. But that's just me. You'll have to test it out with whatever you're doing in your playthrough. And there we go. Okay, so now we've got our purified water moved over here. So now we've got 700 purified water here. And then we're a bit closer to the vendors, which are way out over there. So we're just going to kind of move that water forward and use it on those other vendors eventually. But we've got some other things to do as well, including checking out the ability for us to go ahead and basically try to take the 308 receiver off of the weapon we just got, the hunting rifle here, and go in and take that 308 receiver off there and put it on our Overseer's Guardian, right? Because this is a rifle, and our other weapon is a rifle, right? They're both rifles, but they're not the same type of rifle. This here is a hunting rifle, and the rifle I have is a combat rifle. So you got to have the same weapon of the same type that's going to have that receiver on it. Now the standard receiver is a 308 receiver. But if you go in here and look, there's no 308 receiver in here. So that means that you can't take it off and put it over there. So we need combat rifle that has a 308 receiver. We take that off of there, boom, put it in there. Or we can just get our gun nut up to the proper level. By the time we hit 40 or so, we'll be able to do it on our own. So this weapon really didn't help us. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and scrap these other weapons so we can get steel, screw, and wood right over there. Boom, those weapons are out of there. In fact, I can go ahead and take out my long pipe pistol. Notice I have Z's on them. The reason why I do that is I rename them is so they drop to the bottom of the list. And there we go. So now we just have a 10mm, a tire iron for right now, and the Overseer's Guardian. Again, the most powerful weapon, my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise because it is so incredibly powerful, everybody. In fact, I even had a 3D model. Man, sadly, it broke on the way back from TwitchCon, but I had it 3D printed. It was cool. You can see me in some of those TwitchCon photos holding the Overseer's Guardian, which is pretty cool. And of course, it was just yellow, everybody, because I don't want it to look like an actual weapon because I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get shot in real life. Oh, and the other thing we want to do is go ahead and modify our Overseer's Guardian, see if there's anything else that we can do. Oh, we already did. See how that's rank 2? That means that when we got our gun nut 2, basically rank 2 gun nut, we added the powerful receiver, and I did already modify it with a long barrel and so on and so forth. This is actually a rank 3, which actually comes with the Overseer's Guardian, which is awesome. Large magazine, and these are rank 3 and 4, so we can't get those. I do like just using the dot and not the scope. I'm not a big fan of the scope. I sometimes use the muzzle brake, and that's to help with the recoil of the weapon, but the weapon is just incredibly fast and also awesome. And right now, it's doing 114 damage. You're like, well, Kismet, doesn't it do like 30 or 40 damage? How's it doing 100 damage? Well, first thing that I did was I put the powerful receiver in there. It means that it's doing more damage straight away. And also I have the Rifleman perk. And when you have the Rifleman perk, it boosts your damage. And that's why I get that Rifleman perk. In fact, I had my Rifleman perk up to 2 before I even got the Overseer's Guardian. Because it helps with other rifles as well. All right, looking good. Hey, step off, brother. Step off. Now, we got to work on Red Rocket today, too. We got so much to do, everybody. We got a lot of stuff to get going on. We got to push deeper into the wasteland today as well. Now, we got our intelligence. We were looking for glasses, but we found our intelligence hat. Now, while we're working, everybody, we don't really need our charisma while we are, running around in the wasteland. But what I also want to do is go ahead and say, you know what? I want to take some of this purified water. I'm going to leave some of it here. But I'm going to take some of this purified water, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to run it over to the other place. Now, my current inventory right now has 183 out of 210. So I've got a bunch of stuff on me that's weighing me down. So I need to decide what is it that's weighing my character down. Maybe some melons there. We get rid of some of those. Let's keep that squirrel on stick. What else we got that's weighing us down? We have different lunch boxes and all these modules and random stuff that we don't really need to have on us for now. And we have more junk on us. Let's drop that junk in there. Now we're down to 135. Now that's still not very low. Another thing that we might have is our ammo, right? Do we need a bunch of 38 ammo? Because that stuff weighs a good amount. And in fact, what I would do is I would sort it by weight so you know the thing that's weighing you the most. This is 12 weight right now. I have a mini nuke on me. It's costing me 12 weight. Let's get that off of there. Now down to 123. Now, I don't take my fusion cores off of me for that very reason of them going up there and grabbing it out of the thing, which is what they did. They grabbed it out of one of my storages, put it in the power armor, used the power armor, and then after they were done fighting, they luckily got out of the power armor. You can't also tell them to get out of the power armor as well. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff in here I don't need. I need gamma rounds, flamer fuel. I don't need 5mm. And I should be around an area in which I'm constantly looking or thinking about what is my kind of default low-level area, right? In Fallout 76, it's usually between 100 and 150, and the same thing here in Fallout 4, between 100 and 150. So if I'm in that range, then I know I'm in a good range and that I've got most of the junk off of my character. So that I can then utilize that weight to carry stuff while I am not overburdened. So we want to go in here and figure out how much of this we can carry. So let's start with 100. and figure out what it goes up to. 109 to 159. So it went up by 50, right? So we know that that's 100's about 50 weight. And so what else do we've got? We've got 40, 50. So, oh, that'd be perfect again. So if we do 100 more, that'll do exactly 50. Wow, that's like right on the dot too. That's wild. Boom, 209. So 209's fine. And then what I'm going to do now is use some of that water that I brought. Oh, go this way. And I'm going to go over to Abernathy Farm. Because I have a vendor, a.k.a. Trash Can Carla, who comes to Sanctuary. There's some vendors up the road, but also probably the most underutilized, I think, especially in the early game, I don't know why, is, of course, Connie from Abernathy Farm. Connie Abernathy. So we're going to run over here and talk to her as well. And we're going to really have some fun with her over here, as I love to do. Get over here, Cogsworth. Why do you take so long?
Hey.
Sir,
Trade.
of course.
All right, now I'm going to get his purified water.
Gathered a little more than we can carry, did we, sir?
And now we see we've got some people walking around. Now, these may not be the people I'm looking for. Because this is Lucy here. That's a random guy. This is him. But I don't see her anywhere. Now, the best thing to do to get all your people gathered up is to use your bell. And we haven't really gone through and built this up, but I can see a nice little spot over here to throw down the bell. Now, I feel like the resources tab is probably the most useful toward the bell. I don't have to go chase them down. You can see I'm taking damage as well. I'll move myself back up here so you can see me taking that damage. Now, I need to be careful. In fact, I should probably... How can I take stuff off of there? Delete. Oh, exact opposite thing I wanted to do. So I just used a rat away and it screwed me up. But it's okay. So I'm going to go over here and talk to Connie. Here she comes.
Blake told me what you did for us. For Mary. I know it's not much, but any trading you want to do, I'll go easy on the price. Let me know if there's anything you want to take a look at.
Okay, I want to barter.
Yeah, all right.
And then the first thing I want to do is go to my purified water. Because I know what the maximum amount, the max value of my purified water is. Even if I had 25 or 50 charisma, I know it's not going to be more than 16. And I can see that the value is 16. So that means I'm going to get the max value for my trade. So what I'm going to do is go in here and see if she's got a combat rifle. She got a calibrated bolt action rifle, but it's not a combat rifle. She's got a suit in there that could give charisma, and she's also got a shadowed leather chest piece, which may or may not be better than what I've got. So let's go look and see what I've got. Under apparel, my chest piece here, which is right here, which is a 715. Hers is a 917. So hers is actually better than what I've got. So let's go ahead and snag that up, and we'll swap that out. She's got some Radex. She's got some Thistle. No big deal there. She's got a combination wrench, and she's got concrete, everybody. Concrete is the thing I usually buy from her. And then leather and cloth. Those things you're going to need a lot of for beds and things of that nature. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just buy it all at level 13, everybody. That's 1,500 caps. Now, that doesn't seem like much now, does it? Doesn't seem like a lot of caps when you're making, 20,000 caps around. But it is still pretty incredible. Now, also, while I'm here, I want to get her 266 caps as well. So 5, 6, 7, let's say, 1770 close in there. So I go ahead and dial this in around 1770. I suggest go a little bit lower like that, and then do the trade, and then it'll show you how much is left. I wish it did this, and what it also does is keep up the trade window. I wish it did this in Fallout 76. I don't know why they changed this, everybody. This is incredibly, incredibly helpful, for sure. Now, she also has some 308 round. I want to go ahead and get that as well, and she really has nothing else that I want other than her caps. So, again, we'll go ahead and trade this out. 5, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be 6, 70, 75, 75 roughly. So let's get close to 75. Let's say 64. Boom. Now I owe her, or she has 11 caps left, and I want to get her 11 caps. So what I want to do is look through my different stuff, and I can use my bobby pins, the great one. I typically use the 38 round. Why? Because 38 round right there is worth 1 each. And that actually is 194 caps. So if you had 10,000 or 20,000 in one of your playthroughs, you had 20,000 caps on you the whole time that you could have been using. That's right. Use up them resources, everybody, especially your 38 ammo, because you literally get tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of 38 ammo through the playthrough, and that's without the Scrounger perk. That's just normally that you can use to get those last little caps like that. Now, you can't do that in 76 because you can't trade ammo in 76, but you can use your bobby pins because you're going to have hundreds of those as well. You can use your bobby pins to get those last few, and I can do the same thing here in 76. So basically what I did is I just traded about 2,000 caps worth of stuff in one trade, and boom, there we go. And I also got more caps. Now I'm at 2,000 caps up there as well. Now, I'm still overburdened, and so I got to find my buddy over here.
Hey.
Can I be of service?
Trade.
What's mine is yours, sir.
All right, and then I'm going to go ahead and give him back this purified water. I'm just going to trade as much as I can. I know it's going to be 200. And there we go. No longer overburdened. Looking good. Now, if she had some antibiotics or something like that, I would definitely want to do that. If she had corn or things like that, I definitely want to do that as well. Now, what we want to do is take Abernathy Farm to a whole nother level. Now, I've been gathering massive amount of resources, and I've connected all of my particular ones that I have right now together. Now, this is as far as I've unlocked so far, everybody. You can see that's it. This is as far as I've been, and I'm making about 20,000 caps every few days in game. And it will be so much. I will show you how to make so much money in this game that you could buy out every vendor. Every single one in the game. And I'm talking Far Harbor vendors. I'm talking Nuka World vendors. I'm talking all DLC vendors and the base game vendors every couple days in game. You absolutely can. In fact, by the time you run around every single vendor and gather all of the resources, the first vendors will already have more resources. You could just nonstop collect loot as much as you feel like doing it. In this playthrough, I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to do it. You got your green nitro flag. Yeah, there you go, Paul. Yes, sorry, I'm not in the nitro category. I am in the Fallout 4 category here. I don't know. I don't think they put drops on YouTube, sadly. But congrats on your flag. Yeah, I should have got mine too, hopefully. I lurk just like everybody else in other people's channels, and hopefully got my thing. Yeah, I did. I got my little flag. I keep missing the last couple though. I do pretty good on the first ones, and then I like forget the last couple. It's a huge bummer. Now, if you missed it at the top of the stream, everybody, I'm giving away my HTC Vive virtual reality headset, everybody. It's the original one, and it cost me, I don't know, $900 or something like that. Now, I cannot use it while standing up, and I will probably never be able to use it that way because I do have a constant vertigo, a constant dizziness, and so if I do wear it, I will fall down. I fall down without it, let alone with it, everybody. So I have used it while sitting down, but I'm not really getting that much use out of it. So I literally spent 12 hours yesterday pulling out all of the collectibles and things like that I'm going to use for giveaways, including my HTC Vive. Now, of course, it's not the latest and greatest, but hey, what do you care? It's free. What do you care? You can go ahead and get that going on. And I may limit it to US, or I may limit it because, again, if I ship it international, I don't know how much the old HTC Vive is worth right now. Maybe $100 or $200, maybe $10. I don't know. I'll go look it up. And if it costs more to ship it to you than its value, then I'll just limit it to the U.S. And then, you know, if it's, you know, $50 to ship it or whatever, I'll just ship it to you guys and eat whatever it is. And that's if we get this bar all the way to the top. All right, so we're adding that to the pool as well as additional giveaways every single milestone along the way. So I'm adding all of that right now, and that was a lot of work. But that was like 12 hours of work, cleaning all that stuff out, getting all the stuff in, getting it ready to give away here on stream. You know what else I found in there, everybody, that's been sitting in a box for 20 years? My original BlizzCon bag. I have a bag of stuff from BlizzCon that I went to BlizzCon, the first one, when World of Warcraft was first coming out. And I went to there and I got a bunch of loot. I put it in this bag. You walk around with your little bag, you get all your swag and stuff like t-shirts and things of that nature. And I've never taken it out of the bag. It's been in that bag for 20 years. It's like a time capsule of BlizzCon from the very first BlizzCon. So I'm thinking of maybe giving that away or maybe even putting that up on eBay, everybody. Put that up on eBay because it's been sitting in there 20 years. I don't really need it. I'm sure someone out there will get much more love and enjoyment out of it. And I can use those funds toward my One Last Wave project. For my daughters and me to go surfing one last time. It's the ultimate in everything I've been working for all of these years, everybody, is to get back up out of the bed, get strong enough to get back out in the world, to be a normal person again. If you don't know what it's like to not be able to do simple things like, just get out of the bed, to walk from your bed to the bathroom, to go up and down stairs, to do just the most simple things that you take for granted when you are well. Those things are the big things that I've been fighting toward to be able to do every single day. And I'm making a little progress, little steps, little at a time. And those steps have added up to where I am now, to where I am feeling much better. Now, every day I'm reminded that, I'm still dizzy and I have to be careful and I got to watch out I don't fall. And things like that, because one trip down the stairs, everybody, and that's it. I haven't fallen down the stairs. I've fallen up the stairs a few times when I'm walking up the stairs. Actually, going up the stairs is actually much tougher than going down the stairs, because going down the stairs feels like you're falling down the stairs to me anyway. But going up the stairs, when I get to the last 4 or 5 stairs, it starts to get like this, because I have to walk like in a rhythm, It's not you naturally just walk up the stairs like I used to. I have to walk in a rhythm so that my foot very, very hardly presses the step. So I know that I'm secure before I lift up my other foot. And then that's how I walk on the stairs now. I know, old man walking. Old man learning to walk again. And that's, I'm not kidding you, but that's literally how I got to deal with that. So let's get to Abernathy Farm, everybody. This is where we start to scale everything up. Now, we have gotten the locket. We went over to the air place, and we took them out. We got the locket. We brought it back. We talked to everybody over here, and we are now able to go in and just pick stuff up without being, attacked. Like, great example, we go in here. These cigarettes are now green instead of red. So we can go in here and we can pick all this stuff up. But what we want to do is we want to maximize the use of our resources. So we want to go ahead and get rid of everything. And this is basically scrapping the whole entire location of all of its resources and all of its stuff. Now, one of the things I'll typically leave, of course, you can't scrap it anyway, is that little cat bowl. You can also get, you can actually scrap the walls, as you can see. You can get a mod to take this whole entire thing out if you want to as well, which is pretty cool. So I'm just going to go through, and I'm going to go ahead and move this out here. Did we get our stations yet? I don't think we've got our stations yet either. And I'm going to take out all of these fences. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's defenses. You got to have the fences for defenses. No, those fences are completely and utterly useless, everybody, because they actually spawn inside your camp. Now, this is not useless to keep Clarabelle in there, and we'll make that a little stronger for Clarabelle later on. But we literally just want to go around and just take the time to basically max scrap everything. And watch out that some of this stuff is not outside. Now, I would have liked it if they made it where you could scrap all these bushes and things like that, which you can do with mods. You can go in and take this stuff out, which doesn't let me take that stuff out, including take the whole building out and all of the foliage and all of that stuff. I've done that in previous playthroughs. You're welcome to go check those out. Also, always start from the top down. So if you've got a box on the top of another box, start from the top box, then work your way down. This way you know for sure that you're getting all of that loot. This dude just floating in the air over here. Oh, he's on that chair, even though he's kind of floating. Now, back here, we've also got a wired fence. And whenever you're looking for these people, they're going to be back here, just chilling out back here with these melons. And what I do at this point, everybody, is I store all these in the workbench. You don't want these things in here. Though they actually can put the melons down way easier than I can. And that's kind of weird. I don't know why it's so weird like that. But I'm going to show you a way of maximizing each and every person in here. We also want to take this water pump and move it to the front. Now, we've got a problem right now. As you can see up there, we don't have enough beds. We don't have enough water. We have just enough food for right now, but let's go ahead and fix our water problem because that's the easiest one. We can literally just add another one of those. And in fact, let's just go add a third one so we get more people. We're going to be good. Now, also another thing that we can do just really easily, and I like to use the bigger one here, is to take care of our defense. Now, we need one food unit per person, one water unit per person, and then we also need some defense per person, right? So I'm going to put 3 of these down, which actually is just for one person, by the way. One person can do 6 defense right over here, just like one person can do food. Now, this person right here is doing nothing because it says they're unassigned, and so I'm going to go ahead and assign them to defense. There we go. Now, the one other thing that we need to do so that their happiness is rising while we're doing all this work around here is we need to add one more bed. Or they're going to say, hey, you know, they're really having a problem with the bed situation or something annoying of that nature. So just go ahead and also slap down another bed here. And there we go. Now all of our stuff is in the green. Now, another thing I suggest you do is Cogsworth is going to be super annoying here. He's going to be in your way most of the time.
Move here.
And I'm going to tell him to move out to here, right there, and then I'm going to say stay.
Wait there.
Of course, sir.
Now, he'll fight any mobs that do come on and try to attack, but he'll be out of your way while you're working, because otherwise he just gets in front of you the whole entire time. Also, the NPCs love to get in front of you, so, you know, when you are making stuff, great thing to do is to, you were going to go sit in that chair, weren't you? Not now, you're not. It's basically just to clear out the back of it. Now, I've built fence lines here before. I've built food in the back. I feel like building food in the back just makes it tougher because then you have to walk all the way back there to track down those NPCs, especially Connie and other people like that. And all of this stuff here is obsolete. This is not how you want to do your food. Now, in the beginning, you're going to want to start with your most basic resources, which is going to be wood and steel. And so what I try to do is collect as much wood and steel as possible and then shape it into what I want it to be, not what they want it to be, including not even using this building. And so we're going to go in and we're going to clear everything out in here that we can. So again, scrapping all the stuff, and we're going to build them a nice little area for them to live and all of that later on. If some stuff drops on the ground, that's okay. We'll come back for that stuff over here. It'll make it a lot easier, as a matter of fact, to just take out the item around it. Like that. And same thing. Oh, I should have got the box on top there. That was my bad. Over here. Now, remember, anything I scrap here is actually, that has something in it, is going to go into the workbench anyway. And then also, we're going to have pieces on the walls here, and also pictures and things like that, that we can get rid of here in the back. I just happen to know there's little shack walls in here to split all this up. And there's a mattress back here. Let's go ahead and scrap that. All of this stuff that you don't really need. Again, I'll put that, see, contents went into the workbench. Whatever was inside there. I'm going to need that extra bed in case I'm still at it. While this, again, I'm trying to get their happiness up. Rugs out. Tables out. Boxes out. Anything else? Beds, which I can't scrap these beds because the 3 original Abernathy peeps are assigned to those beds. I'm just going to break all that stuff down. You don't want to break down bottles in survival mode because bottles are used to... look at this concrete here. Oh, I should have got the one on the top. Bottles are used to collect purified water, and then also you could use it for dirty water, which is what I use it for the most. Yeah, get the ones on the top first. Get this broom. Drop that stuff. We'll come back for that other stuff. Just laying on the ground later. We want to just go ahead and get all the loot we can. And then basically tell them to stop going over here. We could have used that yellow paint for a future quest, but I'm just going to scrap it. We can get more later on. Get rid of all this stuff up here so they're not coming up here and sitting in these chairs. I know, again, you can actually shape how your people are going and doing and what they're doing simply by taking those chairs out of there, because during their downtime, they will seek out those chairs to sit and rest. And I will build them basically like a living room or kind of an area in which they can all hang out together later on. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and sweep any resources that we've got here.
Surely you meant to leave that rubbish where you found it.
Not at all. Everything has a purpose. That's what I love about this game. All of that loot has a purpose. Make sure to pick it up. And take it with you. All right, cement there. I love free loot, everybody. This is free loot laying around. Once you take the settlement over... Oop, I forgot to scrap that. Once you take the settlement over, this stuff is all unnecessary over here. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get rid of these beds? Well, what I'll do is I will assign them to another bed instead of this bed. And then I will be able to come back and take out the junky mattresses, the scummy mattresses that they're sleeping on. And they can live like kings in my thing I'm about to build them over here. So let's go ahead and move our way back to the workbench here. There we go. Transfer. We're going to drop a bunch of stuff in there, including a lot of this aid stuff in there, including this purified water that I have. Put that stuff in there. Potatoes. Now, I'm not really worried about it stopping collecting water here at this particular location, so I can put a ton of purified water in there and basically save it for the next time I want to go ahead and trade out when Connie's inventory resets again. Because here, this is all about food, and you need to think about what your settlement's purpose is big time. What is your settlement's total purpose? So let's get back to scrapping. Now, again, we want to run along the edges here and see if we can hit any of this kind of stumps here, anything that we might have missed along the edge side. Again, just move your little green dot around on everything and see if anything highlights along the way, just so we can say, okay, we did the back side here. Can't get that one. It doesn't highlight. There's nothing here in the back. Any walls, anything up here we can highlight. Over here, anything along there. We'll go down on the bottom side. Go check in here one more time. Anything that's highlighting. Any walls? No. Walls there. What about walls on the outside edge? No. Now, they put those other walls in there so people aren't getting shot while they're sleeping. I think there's another one up somewhere. Yeah, there we go. The maple log going across the top there. Yeah, some logs going across so that we can remove. I always forget about those ones up there. And so that's pretty much it. That's it for the interior. Now, let's go ahead and run down the way, because this is a huge settlement. Not only is it massive lengthwise, but also it goes up 19 levels high. That's way up to the top of that thing. Way up there at the top. We're going to build some fun mega builds at each and every location along the way. Now, again, if you want to be part of this playthrough as well as help my One Last Wave project, you can donate to the stream. You can follow that link in the drop a tip on the stream, or super thanks. We count all of that stuff toward our One Last Wave project. Okay, now, they've got a bunch of food here, and isn't that cute? So we're going to start taking the food out. You're like, well, Kismet, they're going to starve to death. Maybe. Maybe. And basically what I'm going to do is basically set the food back to 0. Right? Now, before I go ahead and get the one that he's on, I'm going to go ahead and try to get rid of the rest of these as quick as possible so that these people are not doing any of this stuff right here. And then this one here. Now, these guys have nothing to do. They are unassigned because we want to optimize the amount of loot that they're producing here in the base. Now, since this one is such a mission-critical base, I'm actually going to go from wood and go to concrete and see how many of these we can make now at level 13. At level 13, I can make 333. Yes, that's why they call me, again, the Wasteland Tycoon. I can make a lot, everybody. A lot. In fact, I can make so many that I could go ahead and say, you know what, I'm going to raise this up. Why do I want to raise this up? Because I don't want to see these darn bushes in my thing. Unlike Fallout 76, if I put that down, those bushes still remain in my base, and it's really super annoying. I really, really don't like it. Now, one of the smart things to do is also to think about where is the actual base going to get attacked from, right? Where is it going to get attacked from which directions? Well, I can tell you this particular base gets attacked from this side over here, and it gets attacked from the other side, which is where Clarabelle is, right? We don't want that to happen, as well as it does sometimes get attacked from that side, which is a lot less common, but it does happen from time to time. So instead of dealing with these bushes here and then have to raise it up really high, what we're going to do, oh, coming out of there anyway, grab this and move this out of my way for a second, put that back there. And on this particular base, to get it started, we are going to go ahead and build it just in front of these bushes here and have everything on this side go all the way to the edge of the base. And then on the other direction, I'm going to show you something super cool here in a second. There's a level up as well, so we're ready to do our vendors. But we're just going to go ahead and put this all the way across from one side of the base to the other. And you can see that these are all connected. Now you're like, well, Kismet, oh man, how are you going to get that to perfectly match from one side to another? You got to take the whole thing up and redo it? Absolutely not. All you have to do is hold down E, and it picked everything up in one shot. You don't believe me? There we go. And I could run it way off over like that. I could hold it down and try to move it forward. I could move it up. I could move it down. Now, sometimes you're going to be blocked by certain stuff over on the other side there. We might be blocked by something on the ground. We might be blocked by that campfire or something like that. And what we want to do is say, is this straight across, and is it at the location in which I want it to be? And in this case, that's a big fat yes, except for this kind of sticks a little bit out of the workbench, which means it's going to be hard for me to build stuff there. Now, what I would do is just take a look at the average and take this one out and say, okay, how far is this distance between that thing and the edge of the base, right? And then just say, you know what, I want to move this over just a little. And then back a little bit, maybe up a little bit here, so that, again, I'm not in those bushes on this side. And let's say something like that. Now, is this squared off versus this? Well, a way you can fix that, by the way, is to actually take the foundation and snap it to whatever you got going on over here. Now, that's a lot harder to do than to maybe take a wall and try to snap a wall in there to your current existing thing. It's actually really hard to transition from your walls, from your posts, because those posts you didn't put down. But you can go in, and you can go in your resources and your miscellaneous stuff here, and utilize, actually we'll go use our wood kit, and utilize some stuff to transition from one kit to another. Now, if I take a kind of a little sign here, or a little railing, and I can also go and get a bigger railing, and see if I can go ahead and get it to snap to this particular poles. And so that doesn't snap. Let's go ahead and try some stairs. Can we snap some stairs to it? This is probably one of the most annoying of pre-existing structures, is it's not easy to snap certain stuff to it. What if we just do a wood floor? Can a wood floor snap to these poles? It doesn't seem like it. Now, there is a thing in the game that allows you to do fences. Now, you can see I've got a junk fence. Can I get my junk fences to snap to these poles or to the edge of some of this? Maybe to the door, something like that. Maybe if I go over here and I use these little wire fences, I can get those to snap. Maybe just the wire itself. Oh, wait a minute. Something's happened. Okay, hold on. We got that to snap. Now we got something going, right? And then maybe something like this. We get that to snap. Maybe rotate it. These rotation things sometimes are real tough. But you get the general idea. You're trying to get that to snap into there. We can try to get this to snap in there. Now, the weirdest thing is the way that it doesn't snap like this. I find that this is the way that I really want to snap to that. But the trick is basically finding some sort of piece that will transition from what you want, from what you got to what you want, right? Like this right here. I want to snap that in there. Maybe I want to go ahead and use this pole and snap that to this as well. Maybe a wall, something like that. You want to try everything under the sun, everybody, until you find that piece that transitions from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, right? Now, in this particular case, I just happen to know that that will take like an hour to get that working and get it where it is the way I want it. But what I can do instead is just kind of move this closer and get an idea of where I want this to be. Like this. It's pretty much like that. I want to make sure that it is also going down the side here in the way that I want it to go. So let's go ahead again. We should always do our foundations first and then get your foundations aligned how you want them to be aligned. So let's actually use a full wall and get up here on the top and snap that to the edge. There we go. And so now we're going to snap this wall to this wall. And it ain't easy, everybody, I tell you. Then we're going to go ahead and put this wall under this other wall. Ah, now we got something going on, don't we? And so now I can just keep walking this wall up here. Come on, you. And then at some point, you'll see that it won't let me snap. I think that's the point. It won't let me snap any further there. And then I come back and do this. Now, why am I doing this? Well, because I don't want Clarabelle to die. I want Clarabelle to live. The only way she's going to live is if I go in and I do this kind of stuff to try to block her. Now, another thing that I can use is I can use angled walls. I can use all sorts of stuff. But I can also manually adjust the height of this particular wall and just go ahead and grab it and pull it down like this. So I hit E and I just manually pulled it down. And it's going to be fairly aligned to where it already was because it was snapped up here. Again, I'll do it again. Snap it to the top wall. Line yourself up at it. Aim about the middle. Hit E. And then just move your cursor down. Just watch over there on the right where the seams come together. And just move it down so that there's no gap there between the ground and the and what you're trying to do. Maybe even down a little further there. Further down. Like this. Now, whenever you make this kind of modification, I would not continue doing this from this side. Oh, from this one. From this side, I would not continue going that way. I would actually go around that outside way and then make it end up back over here. Let's take this stuff and move it over here. Those are free workbenches. But basically what I'm going to do is basically make a defense area. Where the mobs will have to run toward my guys and try to attack them from that side. And I'm going to go ahead and move this up here for now. And basically, this one is going to be one of the first places in which I actually make some decent defenses against intruders, including the ability for them to be up on some ramparts where they can shoot down at the mobs and whatnot. And of course, we're going to try to keep Clarabelle from dying. Now, one of the things you can do with Clarabelle that I typically will do is actually just take out these wire fences and put in concrete fences just big enough to keep her from dying. So we can go ahead and just build outside where she's at, and then I can lower this down, let's say, about that high. And then we can just go ahead and run this around. Now, again, if you want to keep Clarabelle alive, I would think to her well-being as quick as possible because this area could get attacked before you're able to get your stuff in place. And then right over here. Take that out temporarily just to make it easier for me to work this. Now, if you notice that when I go to put stuff in, there we go, that often I can clip stuff through other stuff. And that's because it's not checking this fence, because I didn't make that fence. There's a lot of stuff that you can do that's like that, in which you can perfectly align it. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just take the fence out in between the original fence and use this fence? And that's because I find that she ends up coming through that fence. So it's actually smarter for you to leave that interior fence, which keeps her in that pin, and then make her another pin, which basically encapsulates her in there so that she never dies and she continuously produces your fertilizer, because that's what she's doing. She's producing fertilizer over there. Now, I can also add some friends for Clarabelle by also adding another Brahmin feeder, and then over here we'll add another one, and then she may have some friends at some point. Now, the toughest thing is getting out of this particular location. Now, I could also put foundations down and do all of that, but one of the things that I do, of course, is look to the protection of Clarabelle here in the early game. So again, this is one of my first concrete structures that I'm going to do. Now, this is going to be a roof and not a floor. A very important difference. Now, the roof will protect you against the elements and is one of the things you definitely want to use so that your people are basically getting increased happiness in what they're doing. Now, notice how here this one goes that way, and this one doesn't quite do that. This one's actually really good for standing out here and then coming back and trying to get that ceiling to go in there. And again, this is very, very feisty in the way that it works. It's not always perfect. And the reason why sometimes it's not perfect is sometimes your walls are not perfectly in there. And you can see that this particular wall is offset. And so we want to get this wall in there nicely. Get this wall in there. And these walls on the outside here are actually in my way. So I'm going to go ahead and take those out temporarily. Put in the ceilings first. Now you guys will see what's going on, right? So you can see now that you have to kind of work it a bit to do what you want to do. The same thing over here. I can't put those down. So we're going to take these walls out. And again, use this kind of like as the master wall. That's going to help us go ahead and get that ceiling on, right? So now we've got one side on. We've got the other side on. Now we need to put these other sides in. So just in case they're on the inside. Now, one of the cool things about this particular set, yet again, is that it will actually allow you to offset it outwards. See, like that? Isn't that neat? I think that's brilliant, everybody, that you can actually offset it outwards to match up to that ceiling right there. And you're like, well, what about that corner, Kismet? We'll deal with that here in just a moment. And then the same thing here. So in this case, putting the ceilings in first actually let us line this stuff up much easier, like so. Now remember, everything that you build does come at a cost of your budget of your particular location. Now, can they get into this corner? They absolutely can. They could shoot right in there and kill Clarabelle, and we don't want that to happen. So we're going to go ahead and use our little concrete wall right there. Now, I am one of those people that likes to, you know, kind of finish things off. So I'm going to go ahead and try to get my way back up here and then put that right there in the corner. And then the same thing here. We can go ahead and put it in that corner. And that fixes that kind of offset that we have. And now we basically have concrete bunkered in Clarabelle. And Clarabelle is nice and protected against anything that should attack us, like super mutants and things of that nature. Now, when you are building, everybody, one of the things I also suggest is to start from the high side or the low side, but never the middle. Because right here, we're starting from the middle. If we want to go ahead and actually build a wall all the way up to here, we should actually start from the high side over here. So we want to go ahead and say, okay, if we want to block this off, let's say right here, we're going to set that down in there, nudge it as close as we can to try to block. And there we go. We would consider that to be the high side of what we're trying to block. And there's a little bit of opening on the bottom there. And we can hold down the Alt key and Alt Control, Shift Alt, one of those things. Will allow you to, it's hold down E. There we go. Hold down E allows you to go vertical, up and down like this. Now, if I decide I don't want to do this, I can just hit escape and it'll go back where it was. And then we can roll over it, hold down E, and then we can go, or not, E. There we go. And hold down. There we go. I don't know. Wasn't quite working there. And try to put it down further in the ground. Now, it won't let us do that because over on this side, there is kind of like a little thing in the way. And I really just want to set this down in the ground as much as I can, like this, just to kind of give it a little sunk into the ground. But we have this little opening. Now, again, what we can do is try to get in there and try to put something in that's going to block that area like that. So you're better to kind of sink it down first and then start that area. Now, the toughest thing is, did I square it off versus this? That's the real question. Did I square it off really well versus that? And we're going to find out right now, because we're going to go ahead and backwards engineer this by now taking the Clarabelle defense and move it this way. And again, a lot of times you'll see me build stuff and then I will take it down because it's only like a scaffolding. It's only like something to get me started in that direction. Oh, it's being feisty sometimes. Feisty. All right. And again, here's our other wall. So we're going to go ahead and go to here. Like this. And that's not too bad. That actually was pretty excellent, everybody. Pretty excellent. But how could I make it perfect? How could I make this building the center of all the rest of my building? Because that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to prioritize the most important thing, which is Clarabelle, who's already squared off to the actual whole entire location. If you look at it, she is fairly squared off to this side and the building and all of that stuff pretty well. Now, of course, even if it's off just by a little bit, if you go over a long distance, it's going to get out. So that's definitely going to happen over time. But instead of starting over there, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this back out again. And now what I'm going to do is just use the offset that we did there. And I'm going to go ahead and utilize this one here to do the thing. There we go. And then again, over to here. Like this. And then try to sneak that in, but definitely not going to get that in there. But we could go ahead and try to put our thing like that. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's way down in the thing. Don't you want it to be way up? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We sure do. Now, how do we get it to go up? Well, we simply do the thing I just did. We hit E. Then we hold down E. And then we can go ahead and we can scroll it up and down. And that is probably one of the coolest things you're going to learn in my stream right now. How easy is that? And it's perfect. It's perfectly aligned to everything that we're doing. And now we just hit E again, and it is now perfectly aligned. All we do with the rest of the stuff is just pull it up now and snap it into perfect position. You're welcome. That just saved you a countless amount of hours of frustration in Fallout 4. And you can see now that we can pull that up and do it. Now, over here, you can see we start to get a gap at the end, but that looks pretty good. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do people get in and out of your base? Now I'm going to go ahead and add another spot. We're going to take that wall and store it, not scrap it. And we're going to need a doorway over here. So let's be thinking about our doorways as well before we get too far. Now, the problem with doorways, when you have stuff sunk into the ground, is the doorway will only go down so far. So you need to find a doorway that's going to fit. And right here looks like a much better spot. And since we have the other ones there to snap to, we can go ahead and just set it down in there. And now we've got a doorway. You don't want a doorway on the side anyway. That's where they attack from. Make them come in and have to go around to try to get into your base, because that basically kites them a bit better. Let's go ahead and put this concrete wall back up here like this. We can also automate. We can make gates that go up and down, automatic defenses, and all of that stuff, which I will show you how to do all that advanced stuff, logic gates and all that cool stuff as we make our way through the playthrough. Now, we've already got a pre-existing structure, so instead of using up all of my space for defenses, I can now just use my pre-existing structure, and that will help me out. Now, I wish there was half walls. Half walls would have been great. But sadly, no half walls. but I can go like this. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you're like setting that down in the ground and it's clipping through the other wall. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool how you can actually block that bottom part like this and then also have this at the same level of your other stuff so that they can basically be at those ramparts. Another phenomenal thing that I'm showing you right there. Now we're also going to need some stairs, and we can just snap that to our wall there, make it a little easier for us to get up and down. And again, it depends on what you're snapping the item to. In this case, I'm going to snap it to that wall right over here, and we're going to go ahead and extend this outwards. If we can get it to snap. Sometimes it's a little awkward because you got that foundation in the way. And if you have to take out the stuff underneath it, then you got to do what you got to do. There we go. And that's going to snap me there. Now, I already have a basic foundation edge that I can use over here or on this side that I can use to utilize this for my base. Now, one of the things that does happen when you're playing this game is stuff gets underneath your things. Like people are going to be inside there. And they're going to be stuck in there, but they're still going to do their job eventually. But they're going to be stuck inside there with Clarabelle. So I could make a doorway or whatever I want to do with that. They'll also sometimes get stuck underneath your base, which you don't want them to do. And in this case, what I want is I want this base to be elevated, right? I want it to be elevated off the ground. We're going to put all this stuff out of my way. That guy's in his bed. We want this to be elevated off the ground, but not so far off the ground that it becomes too annoying for us to do. Now, we can also try to snap these in here. And one of the things that I like to do is use my various pieces for offsetting. Offset half up, all the way up, a little bit up. Great example is floor things here, right? So you can put your floor thing down. And if you stand right in the right spot, you can, and you've got it aligned, you can just keep attaching those floors vertically. Let me get this one here in the center. Now, how did that help us? Well, now we have them stacked. So now we have an offset that we can use at any level. Don't know what I mean? Watch this. I can take this concrete foundation and I can snap it basically along the edges of each of these. Now, at first, it's just going to snap to the top. But if I go ahead and I just go ahead and store some of these back into the workbench and say, you know what, I want it to be right there. And I'll store all the rest of those later. But I want it to be right there. When I go this, boom. That is now snapped 4 levels down perfectly, right? So, a fantastic way to do it. So, I just put it down in the center and then snap, 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 and pushed it down to the level in which I want. I'm going to store all these back in the workbench. That gives you a great way of offsetting very precisely right over there as well, just by using those flat offsets. And now that's perfect, everybody. And we can go ahead now and utilize that across like this, and then we can raise this one up. You get the general idea of how to do that. Now, another thing that we want to do before we get too far into building here, I think it was still light enough for you guys to see that, but I'm going to go ahead and forward time. I'm going to go ahead and get into bed here. We're going to go ahead and sleep for 7 hours, so when I go to build out the big stuff now, you'll be able to see it. I typically will forward time during the day, so you guys can watch what I am building. Over here as well. There we go. Yeah, a little foggy, but at least it's bright. And we'll go take a look at this wall again. Yes. Perfectly made against where Clarabelle is. Now, we do have this kind of flashing in there. If you don't like the flashing, what you can do is go ahead, go into your workshop mode, and very quickly jump out the side, grab it here, and try to get it to snap underneath here. Oop, before you get knocked out of the workbench. Now, I actually have a little bit of room because I left myself a little bit of room there. There we go. A little bit of room to go in and to fix this. And again, if you hold down E, you can scroll down and wait for it to snap. Like that. Hold, oh, wrong one. Hold down E. Well, I like to hold down E again. Hold it down. Oh, I got everything. Hold down E. hit E, hold down E. There we go. And then scroll down. Use your scroll wheel. Nope. Escape. Hit E. Hold down E. Scroll wheel down. There we go. And then, oh, come on, you. Oh, you're going to be like that, are you? Sometimes when you hold down E, when you let go of E, it moves back up again and won't let you snap it in there. Enter. Nah, won't let me snap it in there. It happens. I can't go any further down. That's why that won't work. This one works because I can move that one down. That other one is just beyond the point in which I can move it all the way down, even though it shows me as it's all the way down. So E, hold down E, scroll wheel back. I can also move my cursor, by the way. Just move my mouse, and you can see it slides along. And we want to get it to snap up in there. Way to be right in the way there, Marcy. So E, hold down E. Scrolling down. There we go. Come on, snap in there. Does not want to snap. Oh, there it snapped. Snap that way. Awkward. Come on, you. I just move. Oh, man. Feisty. All right, this way. Now, if you can't get it from that direction, hit E, hold down E, scroll down, and then try it from a different direction. Now, there might be something obscuring it. It could be the fence line. It could be that pole. It could be something. It's probably the pole in the corner that's obscuring it. I'm just going to leave it. Again, you don't have to move it. You're going to just see that little flashy stuff. And if you don't care, just leave it. It'll be fine. So that's what I'm going to do. All right. So all the rest of this is looking good. Now, another thing that I might want to do is decide whether I just want to bring this up. Do I want to bring this up a bit so that the level is up at the maximum height up there, or do I want to leave it down here? I'm just going to leave it down there so it's just over there so they can stand up here. And then what I want is I want some ramparts along the edge. Now, ramparts basically are little platforms that they can stand on along that edge. Concrete kit. Yeah, I can hear the moves in there. And what I want to do is just go ahead and put a floor down over here. But you can see I can't quite get my floor in there because it doesn't want to snap it to it, because this is more of a ceiling than a floor. So how do I get my floors in there? Well, I could take this and try to snap that up there and fool around with this or tinker with it until it decides it wants to snap. Now, I find that most of the time it will snap on the bottom, but not necessarily on the top. And the way to get it to snap at the top is actually to add another one up on the top here, like this. And then take this, and then now you can snap it way up there. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool workarounds. I'm showing you some of my best workarounds right over here.
You should take up farming someday. You've got the grit for it. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, I'm working on it. So now you can see that that's at that level. Now, once I put that at that level, I can also go ahead and just attach some flooring right like that. We'll take this off and so on. So now I've got a bit of a rampart there. I can go ahead and use my stairs and create some stairs. Now I've got a problem of the fact that it goes down over there. What we really want is to bring this over just a bit. Oh, that's a roof. I want a floor. There we go. Bring this over just a little bit so that your stairwell is not going where your moo-moos are. There we go. And it doesn't quite reach the ground, so we can go ahead and try to add these here. Now, I don't know why these do not stack, right? Like, these don't snap to each other. You would think you could make it like that, but you can always just go back and use one of these and basically just sink it into the ground. And that's perfect, everybody. Look how nicely it's just lined up there. They can get up here on the top. They've got a nice bird's eye view of anybody who's attacking the base. And whatnot. You've got that ability to get that going on. And you can see that he can use that doorway pretty well. Now, the only problem is when the Brahmins are coming in and out of there. So if you want to use a larger door, you need to have that stuff unlocked. And I can go to doors here, and we have tons of various different doors, including the double power door, which we'll use later on. And then I think it's under miscellaneous. I forget where that sucker is. Let's go back. It's the warehouse kit. One of these kits has the bigger door. There it is. The rolling metal door. Now, it'd be nice to have that rolling metal door here. And you can see that it snaps right in place there. And then I go ahead and take these out like this. Now, why do I want the rolling metal door? Well, the metal door is going to be bigger so the Brahmins can come in and out of there, and then people are not always running into each other, which happens a lot when you're doing just doorways. So you want to have big doors when you're not in battle, and when you are in battle, you want to have the ability to cut that door off so that they don't get inside the base and it protects itself. And again, this will be one of the first bases we actually do that kind of stuff with. I'm going to stop using roofs and floors. Now, why am I using floors and not roofs? That's because the base is actually going to be built up. We're going to have these wider ones. Now, also, sometimes I make the smaller ones along the side. I use the smaller floors, these kind of skinnier floors. But I'm going to make the wider ones in this case, so it's easier for people to walk along the ramparts as they're defending the base. And then the same thing over here. Eventually, I will put a floor down, but I don't want to do it right now because I'm going to be working with the power. So now I want to have the ability for this to basically close and have my NPCs close it for me. I'm not going to do it. They're going to do it, right? And that's when it's a good time to pull out the big guns. That's right over here where you've got all your various stuff, right? But it's actually over here under conduits and switches. And it is annoying, and I typically don't use it unless I am doing what I'm doing right now. And it is called the Siren, if I can find out where it is. Oh, man, I got to remember where that sucker is. Is it under lights? No, I think it's under miscellaneous. Where did my Siren go? That's a recruitment beacon. Don't tell me, I'll figure it out. Usually I have these mental blocks, but I shall figure out. I remember it's way at the end somewhere. So you have to scroll forever to find it. Where are you hiding, Siren? I know you're in here. I know you're in here. You can't hide forever. These are generators. Switches. That's a large power pylon. This is a... Wait a minute. Why is that? Oh, this is a large... And this is a large with a switch. Now, see, that one's got a switch on it. We look at the way it is. It's got a switch on it there. And then this is a large one without the switch. No switch on it. Wonder if I haven't unlocked a Siren. Neon, we're going to use a lot of that. There's our logic gates. We'll definitely use those. Manufacturing, miscellaneous, no. Maybe that's under defense. Maybe that's where that is hiding. Oh, we're going to use those fun little guns later, too. We're going to use all of this stuff for fun. Turrets, we're going to use a lot of those. Guard posts, no. Other traps. Other defense, resources, miscellaneous. There's where you're hiding. Yes, under miscellaneous. And again, like I said, usually the miscellaneous under resources is the most useful one. I should have thought of that first, everybody. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a siren right here. And why am I going to put that siren there? That's because they interact with the siren. That's right. They actually can turn the siren on and off themselves. And thus, you can go ahead and use that as a power thing over here. So we're going to go ahead and create some power. We need just a little bit of power. We happen to have some up there at the top. So we're going to run up to the top here. And again, we're just working on our defenses first because this is our first kind of big area that we're going to use for all of our kind of defenses and a little bit more advanced building. Oh, I fell off. Awesome. That's okay. We can go ahead and just come down here and do our large conduit. And we'll go ahead and do the one that's called the switch power pylon. We're going to run the siren to that, and then we're going to run this up to the top here. Oh, we got to move this out just a bit first. And we'll find a good position for all that stuff later on. And you know what? Let's put it over here by the walkway. Even better. Like that. All right. So now we've got it coming from the door to the siren, up to the switch. And so we have multiple points at which we can turn that on and off. Now, one of the things that doors do is you need to know what is the on position or the off position of any given object, right? And I'll show you what that means here in just a second. So we've got 3 power here, and this is only using 1 power. So we can go ahead and transfer that over here. And right now, you can see that this is off. It's not green, it's red, right? You can see the red light there. Up there, we can see that that one is green, so that one is on. Right, so that one's just fine in there. Now, the interesting thing is...
there's still good people.
Okay, get out of my face, Blake. I'll talk to you later. If we turn this on, it opens the door, which is not what you wanted to do. You wanted to do the opposite
I'm so hungry.
of doing that, right? You don't want it opening the door. You want it closing the door in that point, right? So, now everybody's got to run over. She got a bat, too. And I'm going to turn that off.
To Mary on her 18th birthday. You don't know what it means to have a bat.
Quite the contraption you got on your arm. Can't say I've seen anything like it.
You guys just love to chat, don't you? So that's the wrong thing. I don't want it to do that, right? So what we want to do is we're going to do just some simple logic gates here. I'm not going to get too much into it right now. We'll get into more advanced ones later. But we want to basically tell it the different logic gates, right? So this is an AND logic gate. This is an and or, and not, or, XOR, and so on and so forth. These gates are, does it have power? Does it not have power? That's basically the deal, right? So if it's an AND gate, meaning that both things, there's 2 things that is connected to it. And it tells you right here, and transmits power if all inputs have power, right? Transmit power if any inputs have power. Transmit power only if exactly one has power. And that's what we want. We want it to say, hey, look, if you're getting just normal power and the siren's not on, meaning that it's not sending power from the siren, then you're cool. Leave the door open. But the second they flip that siren on, now I've got 2 inputs going to it, which means 2 things are powered. Close that door. So what we want is we want an AND or an XOR is what that stands for. So what we want to do is do that. Now, there's another way of doing it here at the very bottom. You can see the X and OR. Means transmit power when all inputs are the same. They're all powered or they're all unpowered. We could do that one as well, and that one's useful for other situations, but we're going to try the XOR for right now. So we're going to say OK. So that's the AND logic gate. We're going to go ahead and store that back, and we can just use the same thing, but then switch it to an NOR gate or an NOR gate. So we're going to go ahead and remove the power from up here, and we're going to run this over here. We're also going to run the power from this to here. So the black is the input and the red is the output. So there we go, right there. We can see that the door, even though there is power running down here, is basically going right here. So the end of the gate right now says 0 and out 0. Now we're going to go ahead and grab this from up here and just move it down here to make it a little bit easier for us to fool around with it here. It's going to let me do that. There we go. Move that down there so I don't have to run up there. So if I go ahead and take this, if I go ahead and get out of there, turn that power off, and then we look at the status of the gate again. It still says 0. Now, why does it say 0? That's because this one doesn't have its own individual power. In fact, we don't even need the power pylon itself. All we need to do is, if we want to make this super simple, is basically take the power from up here, and we can actually use the radio beacon, because I'm never going to turn the radio beacon off. That's just going to run constantly. And we're going to run that down here. Oh, too far away. Get this bed and move it off to the side. We got so much stuff to do and connect. And then we're going to run that up there. There we go. So now this has power to it, but that power is not transmitting through. Now, again, if we do this, and again, I'm just showing you different scenarios. If we do this, then really the problem is over here is the fact that this door needs to be powered. It needs to be powered all the time. So whenever we're putting our logic gates down, we need to keep that in mind. Is it getting power or is it not getting power? So is there anything in here that says, hey, if it's not getting power, then open the door, transmit power to it? Well, it doesn't quite work that way, but you could definitely try. So if we go ahead and we turn this on again.
We'll get by, though. Always do.
And then we look at the logic gate. Right here, we got in and out, and it requires power. Right now, it doesn't have any power, right? Because it's an AND OR logic gate. Again, we'll take it out. We'll do the same thing. Now, if you get confused, feel free to ask questions in the chat. Let's go ahead and use an AND gate. Now, if we do this, and we transfer this over here, and then we transfer that over there, is it working right now? Actually, I might have these backwards. Yeah, one. This way. Hold on. Not logic gate. That's the one I need right there. They turned it off. See how they turned it off? Turn it back on. Now, the ultimate thing when I do... Yeah, I have this backwards. Hold on. I have it backwards. This goes to the red one, and the black one goes to this one. All right. Now, this is a not logic gate. So there we go. What I'm trying to do is show you that there's a 1 up there now. So the siren is coming in and saying, look, I've got power. I'm bringing in power. And you can see they're going to turn it off eventually. They'll go over there and turn it off. But when they turn it off, you'll notice that that 1 goes off. And again, what you're trying to do is figure out the difference in the thing. Now, also, we got to fix our little corner here. We'll do that later. But again, trying to master the logic gates is basically figuring out what the logic means, right? And getting that going. And we're going to try to take this one back out. There we go. So again, ultimately what we want is we want the power to run over here. And we want it to basically say, look, if both of these have power at the same time, then I want you to open the thing. So black one is actually the output. Sorry, that's my bad. I got that backwards. And then red one is the input. And then again, we'll go up here to the top. And we'll make our thing up here at the top again. Over here. Now, if I just happen to be up here and I see that they're attacking, I definitely want to have the ability to control this. Now, I don't necessarily need my radio recruitment beacon over here. I can move it over to this side like this. And then also move my little generator over here. Just to basically, I like to keep it where it's going to have less chance of getting hit. So I'm going to not only put the radio beacon going to my, first, it's going to go to the siren, but it's also going to go directly down here to our gate. All right, so now we have two things. If we listen, we can see that that's going. And the most important thing is to roll over it and to see if it's actually doing the thing. Ones and twos and ones and twos. So now it's got the gate closed, right? So the gate doesn't have any power. But if I walk over here, or my peeps walk over here, and I do this, this is the cool part, everybody. Turn the siren off. In theory, it should have done the thing. Yeah, nor. Oh, wait a minute. Did I do the wrong one? Hold on, I think I did the wrong one. We got and or. Oh yes, that's one when there's no power. This one is all inputs have power. Where's my one that has one input? If any input has power. Or logic gate. Transmit power all when inputs are the same, powered or unpowered. Oh, no, this one. XOR logic gate. Okay, I had the wrong one. XOR logic gate. And the other one was NOR. Okay, so XOR, that's what I did the first time. All right, let's try this again. So close. So close there. All right. Again, I'll get you there, everybody. Okay, so again, we're going to start our siren. And then we're going to run this into the red one. The red one is the input. Grab it from our recruitment beacon, also into the input. Our output, go into our gate. And again, see our gate doesn't have any power. It says 1 and 1, rolling metal door 0. Now we're going to turn it off.
You came through for us. We won't forget what you did.
Yeah.
And there we go. All right, Kismet gets you there. Not always on the first try, but you get the idea. So we tried a bunch of different combinations. And this one here, the XOR gate, I find I use the most. And that's because I usually want the doors to be open during the non-attack times and closed during the times in which they're attacked. So basically I want it to be powered most of the time. And then I want to cut that power the second they turn that siren on. And that's basically what it's doing. And you can see the status of your gates. And this is probably the most important thing to learn, everybody. And that's how I figured it out and figured I was in the wrong one, is because I can see the numbers up there. It says siren 0. It says recruitment radio station is 1, and rolling door is now 1. That means that it's out of that state. Look, there's the Brahmin over there. There's the person with the Brahmin. Now again, if they come over here and they're going to do it, not me, and press this button. And let me go ahead and move this a little bit out of my way here too, over here. I'm not running into that over and over again. Let's say over here in this corner. There we go. What up, Connie? And again, flip the thing. And there's a little bit about logic gates. Pretty cool, right?
Back to Diamond City before long.
Pretty cool, I think. So there you go, a bit about logic gates. Now, another thing that we need to do is clear up that little hole there, and that sometimes happens when you use these gates. They're a bit offset from this because this actually pushed it on the outside of that. I like it when they're set in the ground so that they don't hit that bottom piece, because sometimes there's like a bottom piece of doorways. And that's what's so great about this particular one. But we know what to do, right? We go in, we get our walls, and we use this little piece right here. We just go ahead and fill that in right there so they're not getting shot through that little thing. We've got this one filled in here to try to keep them from getting shot. And now everything is automatic. It's automatically going to open and close the gate. Now put a 1 in the chat if you guys dig that logic gate stuff. Again, the name of that one is the and or. The red is the input and the black is the output. Now, how did I figure out that the red was the input and the black was the output? Well, if you look right here in the actual illustration, it's saying 2 things in here equal 1 thing out, which means that this is the output, the black. And I had it switched there because, you know, Kismet hasn't done it in a little while, in a couple months. But I eventually figured out both by the illustrations and by the interaction that you see up there. So there you go. You can do that in there. Now, you can do really complex interactions based on that. When they flip that, boom, it'll turn your turrets on. It'll turn everything else on. It'll get everything else going. You can use different logic gates for turning all your turrets and defenses on and then having them all off when you don't need it. And then also you can turn other things off that you may not need when you're in the middle of a battle, like any other power that you're powering certain items like lights and things like that. You can go ahead and turn that stuff off and use that power toward your defenses. So very, very cool, I think. Okay, so that gets that done. Let's go ahead and keep walking this down the way. Now, we're going to have a little bit of problem right over here. We really just want to go ahead and snap this right in there like that. In fact, we could probably take these out and just kind of slide that right in there. There we go. And that's going to keep us nice and lined up vertically right there. And so basically what we want to do is just keep this going down the road. Now, again, do we want to bring it way up to where we have Clarabelle is, or do we want to just keep it on the DL over here? Keep it on the down low. Keep it down a bit further from where it is. Now, again, to do ones up above and to snap these up higher, we would put a wall up above, then we could snap it, and then we could take the wall out and then have that landing. Now, all the rest of this, I want it to be easy for them to access because they still go into this building and they have a tendency to kind of meander out here. And so, again, I'm going to try to find the high side of wherever I'm working here, which is right about where I have it already, right here, right? So we want to go ahead and try to get to that level by doing our little trick here where we try to snap it in. So let's go ahead first start with a wall up here. That's going to be up on top. Then we're going to put in a floor. Okay, now see how that doesn't quite line up perfectly? That's a little awkward when you're trying to do that, to try to get it to go perfect. Another way you can do it is try to use your stairs to try to offset it down. But again, since you can't stack your stairs, I don't know why these particular stairs can't stack. You can also use your wood stairs, which I probably use the most of all the stairs, especially the smaller wood stair, this one right here, like that. And then try to offset the floors by those stairs. Now, another thing that happens with these is it doesn't quite snap to that. See how it's just not snapping to it? Let's go try some wood floors. And we're going to go ahead and try to snap the wood floors to it. Again, I don't know why that wouldn't snap to that. I don't know what their design decision there was. Try to get that to snap. But I don't know. That should definitely just snap up into that, I think. Again, learning to offset stuff is going to be your biggest challenge. All right. So again, we don't want it to be way up there. We want it to be more down here. So how can we get this to line up? Well, first we can go ahead and start with... Oh, I should have left my wall there. We can start with one of these big offsets. One of these. And we'll snap that along the same kind of floor area. These things out of my way. Start with that floor area. Now, one of the great ways to offset stuff and to stack these on top of each other is not only to use the walls, but if you have the ability to stack these, you can stack these really well vertically. And you can utilize your stairs, like this stair, to do this, and then you can go ahead, and I'm just going to use the wood ones since I'm already in the wood ones. And then you can see how you can stack that up there. Normally you can't do that. Normally you can't stack them up on top of each other. Again, we'll take these out. You try to stack them, they don't snap. So you can use that. Now, I actually prefer to use this one, which is my favorite one of all the things, because you can just do that, and then put that, and then do another one. Doesn't matter where it is, as long as it's snatched to the side, and then do this, and now you've just straight vertically stacked those. Pretty sweet, I think. Pretty sweet. Again, some great Kismet tips for building Evolve War. Yeah, lots of ones. Why do this if they can spawn inside your walls anyhow? because the ones inside your walls are going to get annihilated by the Kismet kill box, and the ones outside will still be trapped outside. So that's why you have both things as well. Normally, especially at Sanctuary, I don't bother to do walls, but it actually is effective here at Abernathy Farm, and some other ones, it's actually effective where they actually usually spawn beyond the thing. Sometimes they'll spawn still inside, but most of the time they'll spawn beyond. So we need to get this to go down. Now, what did we learn about doing that? Hit E, hold down E, and scroll wheel back. How easy is that, everybody? That is what you want to do to really make it easy on yourself to do whatever you want to do. So escape, we'll put it back.
You risk to get it.
And then I'm going to hold down V to go into build mode. Again, I'm going to do it for you twice. Hit E, let go. Hold down E now, so you're not actually picking up everything. And then just use your scroll wheel to scroll that down. It's in perfect position here, like that. Oh, you got to press E again. Kismet letting go of E too much. All right, hit E. Hold down, press and release E, hold down E, move down, let go of E again, take my hands off, hit E again, and now it's locked in. Now this is our, like, Rosetta Stone, everybody. This is our main #1 piece that's going to allow us to go ahead and now snap all this in and perfectly align it to Clarabelle's little bunker that she's in, right here. Like that. And you can see now that that's all locked in and actually aligned to this. Now, the biggest problem is going to be the side area here. Now, the interesting thing, if I just take this out like this and say, you know what, I don't want that in there. I want to go ahead and put in some concrete foundations instead over here. If I get back to this, there we go. And just try to snap this up into here. You'll see that that, again, doesn't work. It won't let me snap it. But if I go ahead and do the same thing that we talked about before, and I use a wall, and I go ahead and snap a wall up above here, you can see that I can't snap that there either. So how do I do it? Well, I walk it. All right, and you're like, what do you mean you walk it? Well, first, we're going to go ahead and put this on top of this, if it's going to let me. Now, sometimes you got to rotate it and just mess around with it. There we go. First, I put that up there. And we're going to leave one way out here, kind of in this same position. Yeah, let's do this one over here. Sometimes these are real awkward to snap. You got to kind of, if you notice I move around a lot, that's to get you out of that stuck position. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one out, that one out, and this one out, just so they're not in my way. I take that one out. And then I'm going to move this up, do what we did before. Now, I've already locked in, using this piece, I've already locked in that flooring that I want and at what level I want it at. But I want to walk this around the corner. And so basically what I'm going to do is make pieces that are not going to be there in the finished one, but basically make it where I can just kind of walk this around and keep putting these down and have them all aligned perfectly to each other. And take this out and take this out, and I just did what I wanted to do, right? See how I did that? I walked it around the side, so I snapped it on this side where I could fit it, and then I put another one, and then I walked it down the side that I wanted to go. Now I'll go ahead and get up here so you guys can see that up here. And we'll also forward time here in a minute so you guys can see it. But you can see that I basically aligned that perfectly under there. And let's take this stuff out up here and that up there. No. You can see that I lined that perfectly along that edge. Now, it's not perfect across this edge because we've got a bit of a problem. We've got that offset of the wall. So how do we fix that offset? Well, instead of doing it this way, we could go ahead and basically just take the offset and put it here. Take this and try to snap it to this. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't work. Right? So again, we're still having that same old problem we just had just a minute ago. So how do we get these to align to each other? Well, same thing again. We go ahead, put a wall here. Again, we're going to walk it. Get my wall back. We're going to walk it in position. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And then this time, we're going to go, oh, we got one right here. We can just walk this up like this and so on. And so we can go ahead and try to work the wall into position like this. Now, if I do this, it's actually going to be offset again by 1. And I don't want to do that. I want to have it right flush against the edge like I have here. And what we can also do is try to snap this one to this. But I don't know why, yet again, I don't know why this doesn't just snap to the side of this, right? You'd think that would just snap nicely to the side. I can set it up on top, but doesn't snap directly there. So again, we want to get that offset in there for the wall. And we want the wall to be on the interior like this. We want it to snap inside and not outside. The reason why we want to do that is so that the offset here is actually on the inside and not the outside. So we really want it to go there. So again, we take this out, we take this out, we put this on the inside. We go ahead and put this, I'm showing you all my best stuff, everybody. And then we put this here. So temporarily we took out the flooring there. Then we can take this and we can snap this right where we want it to go. Another way of doing the same exact thing that I was just talking about right there. And then now this is offset in such a way that's perfect. And then we can go back and again finish off this way so that our offset will line up much better that way. And we'll go up on top. I'll show you that. And if we look at the way that it's offset here at the end, it's now flush against that end. Now, another thing that we could do is offset this piece by 1 and then line that up also. So we can go out to the outside here. See how that's missing that piece? So again, we'll take all this out. We'll go in here. We'll utilize our smaller piece. Offset that by 1. There we go. And then we'll put a wall in. Right there. Take this out. But the real important thing to think about is where the wall position is, right? Where are you putting the walls and how is that stuff going to snap to those walls? So again, put that wall there. Again, just same thing, different way of doing it. Getting it to bend to your will is the hardest thing to learn in game. Now, the way I just did it right there would be the normal way that I would do it. It's way faster. You can way easier get that in there. And then again, we can put in our concrete floor there. This is a roof. Take all these roofs out now. Roofs. And just put in our floors. Now, why do we want to use floors versus roofs? Roofs are down in there where floors are the base offset. These floors on top are going to be in my way. Let's take those out. Oh, that floor is offset up. This is offset. Let's fix these. Sometimes they'll be offset because of your stairwell or whatever you're doing. Always be checking those offsets to make sure that it's not awkwardly leaving a gap where people can fall down in there or you can fall down in there. And there we go, looking good. Now again, I can take this out now and offset this down. Take this out. Actually, I feel like I'm going to kind of leave that one. I'm going to move that up to here. Now, again, everybody, I can go ahead and offset this wall. So this wall is better aligning to what I'm trying to do, right? So what I'm going to do now is actually adjust this wall again. And you'll see me build stuff, take it away, build stuff, take it away. And that's to get it to exactly where I want it to be. Like this, I want to move this down like that. Take this wall out because I don't need that wall there anymore. I don't need this wall anymore. I can go ahead and just move this down, again, down to here. And instead of creating the ramparts I had up above, I'm now creating, utilizing what I already had as the rampart itself. See, now the Clarabelle's location is actually going to be the wall. Now, you got to be careful as you don't lower these walls so much that they're just like, woo! And get at your base. That's not good. That's not good. You want to still have some of these walls still connected in here. But as you can see, that the offset of the walls are much better. You get the general idea. And again, holding down the E Moving this up. I think that actually is already in a good position. And so on. So the walls are high enough so that they can't just jump over the wall or shoot your peeps over the wall. And this is about the right height, I find, all the way down. And you can see I did a lot of work there, a lot of adding and taking back out again, adding and taking back out again. Now let's go ahead and forward time again so you guys can see that in the daytime. So we're going to go, not quite 12 hours, we'll go 10, let's go 9 hours. Let's go 9 hours and see where we're at. Now 7 hours gets me well rested and removes my fatigue. But the reason why I'm forwarding time is just so you guys can see it in the daytime and not have to see it in the nighttime. And again, let's go ahead and take a look at it in the day here. Again, you can see I've got these ones on the side, which are acting as a big barrier right there, right? And I can do the same thing all the way around, but I do want to keep the interior location of the thing secured. Now, another thing I can do is go ahead and take out these edges now. Now, why do I want to take that edge out? It's going to expose that area and they're going to get damaged. Well, the reason why I want to do that is because now that I have this squared away is I can just go ahead and put these down as well, which means that I'm using less pieces overall to create a foundation there. See, now I've extended the foundation out in all of the direction. I've used less pieces. That's what this is all about, using less pieces for the same advantage that you would normally get. And there we go. That's why we're doing all of this. Adding, taking away, trying to optimize the amount of pieces we're using. We're using the minimum amount of pieces for the biggest return on our building. And this is next level stuff I'm showing you right here. This is literally taking me thousands of hours to learn on how to master and get it exactly the way that I want it to be. Now, I could also shrink Clarabelle's area by using that, but this outside wall is going to work perfectly here for that. They cannot jump over there. How do I know they can't jump over there? Because I can't jump over there. The best way to test stuff, if you can get by beds or if you can get somewhere, is for you to try to get there. Now I can try to run and get right here on the edge and oh, there we go. I made it. Except for mobs don't run like you do. They don't run. They can run over here, or they can walk over here, not run. They can walk over here and they can jump, but they don't run jump like you do. So even if I try to get it right there on that edge, acting like an NPC, I'm kind of running. I'm not sprinting, I guess is a better way of saying it. They run, but they don't sprint, and thus they can't make it. Now, when I'm sprinting, I'm going to get much higher of a jump, and then I can make it because I can sprint, but the mobs cannot. So most of the time, they're not going to be able to get to you. Now, of course, the ultimate protection in the Wasteland is the Kismet kill box, and thus what we're going to go ahead and do next. Now, how can we just put defenses in here where my people actually don't have to be the ones defending it? Well, the first thing we need to do is find some way of attaching our stuff like this and then firing out into the Wasteland. Now, you don't really want to offset it like this because they can get under the stairs and you can't reach them under the stairs. The goal is to have your turrets be able to get them, but they can't get to your turrets. Now, in this case, this is going to be the type of Kismet kill box where it's actually on the edge of my base. You see, I'm going to use that. I can make 13 turrets right now. And it's basically going to be on the edge of my base, and I'm going to try to get the maximum use out of these turrets by just trying to push them off the edge as much as I can get away with here. And basically what that's going to do, if we act like a turret and we look down, or we can just get down here and look at the turret, is make it where the turret can basically fire at the mob no matter what happens, even if they get there, even if they get close. And of course, another thing that we would want to do is to go in and continue our defenses down the way, right? Like this. We could go ahead and continually add our wall here. But we don't really need to do that. And the reason why we don't need to do that is because now we have this concrete foundation that we could use instead, using less pieces and just use the concrete foundation as a blocker. Now, just so you know, in Fallout 76, this does not work. Because in Fallout 76, you could literally walk right here and you just go magically over the thing. I don't know why they added that. It's like a really weird thing to add to the game. But basically, if you just touch the edge of a foundation, you just go up over the side of the foundation. I don't know, very, very, very strange. I'm sure they had their reasons, but those reasons suck. So basically, in this game, they can't do that. They can't just float up over your foundation. So it actually works as a much better deterrent, so they can't get up there. Now, as you go down an edge, you're going to have to start stair-stepping your stuff down. So is it smarter to go to the low edge and use that side, or is it smarter to do the upper edge? My thing, build it down, build it back, build it down, build it back until you get it just the way you want it right there. So that's going to act as a natural barrier and also as a rampart on that side where my people are walking. Now, again, if I do add another one here, another rampart, I got to be inside my settlement there. There we go. If I add another concrete floor right over here, you're going to see that it starts to float, right? I don't like floating. You don't like floating. Hit E, hold down E, scroll wheel that baby down just a little bit. And there we go. Again, testing to see if you can walk and jump up there. The answer is no. Most likely the mobs cannot get up there either. And then again, starting to basically stair step it down however you want. Now, of course, the drawback of this particular thing, and it's not like they're going to be able to crawl under there anyway, everybody, or even shoot your peeps if you just floated this up like this. You'd probably be just fine. Not like they can walk under there until it gets to a certain point in which you can walk under there. If you can walk under there, then they can walk under there pretty well, right? Now, again, we could use our trick that we were using before to go in and actually put these perfectly underneath here to keep them from getting in there, right? So let's just try this one. This one's a little easier to see. In fact, actually, let's do one way out here. That'll be super obvious. And then we use that same trick I was talking about. We go back to the wood set. We go ahead and get our stairwell here. Oh, over here. Our little floor stairwell, which works incredibly well. Attach it to the side. And then now it's going to have this little area right here that's actually sitting below this one that you can attach your other foundation to. So we're going to go in there. We're going to grab our floor again. We're going to get our nice concrete floors. And then this is the awkward part, trying to get it to snap underneath there like this. And you're like, well, Kismet, it doesn't snap. It's really awkward. I can't get it to do it. Here's what you do. Take that one out. And then put this one in. Then put that one back. You're welcome. I just saved you hours of your life trying to figure that out. You're welcome. You want to remove the one that's typically on the top or that's blocking you, and then put the one in that you need to do. Now, here's another cool thing, is since we did put that one in, we could take this one and that out, because we have this one here at the top. In fact, we could take that one out too, and basically just snap these ones in now that we have that aligned, and then snap these ones in right above there. You're welcome yet again. Kismet hooking you guys up like you wouldn't believe right now. And there you go. So now you've basically built a whole wall there. That's going to act as a great deterrent so they don't come up there and try to blow up your whole entire base. Now, again, just to make this easier for my peeps here, we're going to have this higher edge, which is basically going to be where it's going to be for me. So when I come over here, this is where all my workshops and things of that nature are going to be, up here at the top. Now, I typically don't like to be in the building when I'm doing that. I like to be up on top, so if someone attacks, I can just go pew, 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 pew. Hold on. Pew, 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 pew. You get the idea. I can just start shooting anybody who wants to throw down a little shade on my base over here, right? So I can go ahead and wipe them out. So this basically is mostly for me as my character. Now the side over here and all the way over to the other side, in which I will do foundations over there as well, is going to be for them. Now I've already got the foundation here that I was using from before. So again, we can just go ahead and utilize that right here. Now this actually takes 8 steel and 4 concrete, or I can just use a floor. And that uses 2 steel and 4 concrete, whatever you feel more comfortable doing. Now, again, see how we've kind of offset this by 1 and it doesn't quite line up here again. Here's what we want to do. Again, put that back in there. No. Hit E, hold down E, scroll wheel down. Again, I'll show you how I did that. Just scroll wheel that down. Oops. I have a tendency to scroll wheel again. Don't do that. Hit E, hold down E, scroll wheel back towards you, let go of E, hit E again. There we go. And now that's moved that down to that lower level. And basically, it's going to be real easy for them to get onto that level. And it's going to be a little difficult for us to snap. Doesn't quite want to snap there. And sometimes it's just being feisty. It's also where you grab it at. If you grab it in a top position, it loves to just kind of pop out of there. There we go. It depends on where you aim that that little green thing, whether it's going to snap low like that or not. Another thing you could do just to make it easy, just store it in the workbench and just take it back out again and try to snap it like that. Or just use your floors because your floors are cheaper. And then we're now going to just fill this in, and this is going to really get going now. Now, another thing I'm doing this for is the fact that, hey, you, go over there. I just told that person to walk over there so I could literally just pick this up. I could pick this up and move it out of my way. And there we go. And again, you want to get it where they're not getting stuck underneath the thing. Now, before I get too far, what I really want to do is grow food here, right? A lot of food, a massive amount. So how can I do that if I can't get to the ground because these metal pieces are in the way? Well, what I want to use now that I can is take out the concrete foundations. And again, most of the time I'm just storing that stuff and not scrapping it. And I want to use my ability to put down my little garden plots, right? Now, it would be awesome if they had it like in Fallout 76 where the actual foundations themselves are garden plots. That would be amazing. I'm sure there's a mod for that. But that was one of the more genius things that they added to Fallout 76. Again, oh, I'm getting questions. Oh, dinner is ready. Okay. I might have to take a quick break, get myself a bite. But sadly, in this game, there is nothing that does that. So instead of doing that, I'm going to go ahead and, again, just utilize these floors because they're less resources and just put a bunch of floors here for me to use all over town. And you're like, well, kids, they got the ones where you could put it down on there. That's true. You just saw me use them, the garden plots, and I am going to use those as well. Now, here's the trick to the garden plots, everybody. Put it somewhere where you have lots of room, like I've got it right there, just in the middle of everything, right? And then you go in and you put your food onto those garden plots, because otherwise, if it's close to something else, it's going to be really awkward to put that stuff down. Now, what I want to do is I want to have it where they have enough food for everyone, right? And I wanted to have it for each individual person. So I wanted to do it in groups of 6 total food. So in the case of potatoes, it's only worth half the food. So I'm going to go ahead and put in 1 food unit by putting 2 of those down, right? So I put 2 of those down, and then I'm going to try to put another one down. Come on, you. Get it there. There we go. And then put another one down. And another one down there. So that's 2 food units, right? And then there is 3 food units. And you can make it perfect if you want. I'm just going to put it down there. There's 4. There's 5. And there's 6. And so each one is paired, right? So each 2 potato plants equals 1 food unit. So basically, you're going to double up as many as you need. So you're going to put 12 down, 12 of them down. And so it's half the value, means it's going to be 6 food units. And 1 person can do up to 6 food. So this is how you optimize your food no matter where you are. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that down right there. Now, how many of these am I going to need? Because what is everybody else going to be doing? When this person's doing food. By the way, they'll normally kick in automatically and do the food. But I'm going to go ahead and get Lucy over here and put her on food.
Okay.
Right over there. And we'll watch our food right up to the top there. It should go up to 6 once it recognizes that there we go. Now, new people who come in will automatically assign themselves to a job. But in this case, Lucy's going to go ahead and take care of those potatoes over there. Now, what I really want to do is mute fruit. I want to do as much mute fruit as I can because that is the easiest of all of the food to do because each mute fruit is worth 1 food unit. But I also want to have a bit of all of the food right down. Now, I find the hardest of all the food is your melons, your gourds, because you can't put 6 of them down on a thing, all right? It's really obnoxious, as a matter of fact. The other thing I don't have is corn, and I don't have carrots over here. But we're going to go ahead and try razor grain, because razor grain is also super annoying. Because I literally have to try to make all this razor grain go in there. But I don't have enough razor grain, right? I also have some mute fruit, but only the 1. So that's going to be a problem. So I also have some melons. So let's go ahead and do a separate one just for melons, and we'll tinker with that over here. Again, just put it way off by the side. And then you're going to try to jam as many melons as you can in this one thing. So we're going to go ahead and put a melon there. And look at that. It's tough to even get a second one in there. And there we go. And now if we pick up the garden plot itself, those melons will go along with you. And you can just go ahead and line those right up, right over there. So my goal is, over time, is to have a lot of each thing. Right now, potatoes being our easiest thing because we picked up a bunch of potatoes here. Now, the weirdness that just happened there was that I did pick up a bunch of melons, but the people ate the melons. They ate the melons while I was working on my camp. And that's why I don't have those melons, because they will eat whatever is in the workbench. So they literally just ate all those melons while I was trying to do it. So basically what you want to do is keep coming back, collecting until you build up a massive amount of them, and then you don't have to do that anymore. Now, another thing that I want to do is I want to be able to find Connie. Connie is the vendor, right? So let's go ahead and click this bell right here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Connie and put her on here next. Now, this is 1 food unit. That's 1, so that's 2. Again, we want to make sure that we do this for each individual person so that we know we have enough for each person. So that's 2. And this is only half a unit, so we're going to need 1 that goes with that. So now that's 1, 2, 3. And see how awkward this is to mix and match these? That's 4. That's 5. Maybe we can get some in here. All right, and that's 6. So really awkward to mix and match those, but it does work. As you can see, you can put your melons on the outside and put your potatoes on the inside. So now I'm looking for Connie. So Connie is right here. She's my main vendor. So I want to know where she's at any given time. So when I come back here,
sure,
I'll be able to do it. Now, their sole purpose is to just collect food. And the more food that they're collecting beyond the amount of people that I have here, the more food that is generating for all of my bases, right? Just like purified water that I'm producing right now, I'm producing a massive amount. And thus, I can basically just have purified water for all of my locations, right? So every location, as long as it's in the workbench somewhere. Like right now, I have a whole bunch of it in Red Rocket. So that means all of my settlements can use that food. And that's why I will keep a lot of food and keep a lot of water in Red Rocket if I happen to be working on a place, so it doesn't bring my happiness down. The important thing is that your happiness does not go down. Past a certain point, you don't lose that settlement. You can see my happiness going up over there. And it takes a long time for your happiness to go up. And it takes a long time for your happiness to go down. I mean real life time, not just if you forward time in game, but I mean real life playing time. It takes a long time for that stuff to kick in. So now I have 12 food. Now, of course, the more food you add, the more problem you're going to have with needing more defenses, right? The more stuff you're doing, the more defenses you'll need in that long run. So let's get back to building this out. Or actually, let me take a break. This is a perfect time for me to go ahead and save the game because I can't save unless I sleep in the bed. And there we go. Boom, saved. Then what I'm going to do is go ahead and pause the game. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll pick up at 1 hour and 10 minutes. We'll go ahead and roll that back when I get back. So I'm going to take a quick break, grab a bite to eat, come back. We'll do some more. Again, if you want to extend the stream as well, you can donate toward that One Last Wave project. Right over here, we're trying to unlock our next milestone right there where our Kismet goes on a crazy rampage in the wasteland. That's going to be fun. Right over there as well, I'm going to have you guys choose my weapon here before the end of the stream. We're going to probably do it in the last hour here. We're going to go ahead, just finish this up, and then we're going to wander around the wasteland and try to do some Corvega today. So we'll see if we can get that Corvega on over there. So again, if you do want to extend the stream, that's a great way to do it, but we're going to roll that back to 1 minute and 10 seconds. Now, while we are off doing, while I'm taking a quick break to get some food, what I'm going to do is let you guys have some fun in the chat. I wonder if this, I don't think this is going to work with my, yeah, that works with my Twitch chat and not my YouTube chat. Oh, well, we'll just let you guys stare at the wasteland then. That's right. That does not work with my YouTube thing. You have to go to the Twitch chat to do that. So we're going to go ahead and just leave it right here. We're going to go ahead and pause the game. I'm going to go AFK, and I shall be back in just a moment. And I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I had to AFK right over there to grab some food while it was still hot. It was very tasty. I had some chicken and croissants and some mashed potatoes. Tasty, tasty. My wife is an incredibly fantastic cook, everybody, which is why I'm not only I grew up, but also I grew out over the years. But, you know, enjoying some of that. So let's go ahead and have some water while we're at it. I don't know why I'm using my purified water. I could just drink it out of this thing. There we go. It's really going to fix my action points. There we go. And then you can see we're starting to build this out here for them to utilize. And now we're ready to get to it. And I've already rerun the time back up again. Don't have any food on me for right now. And now we can go ahead and basically just kind of build out the rest of this that we're trying to build out. What I want to do is go ahead, again, create myself basically a little bunker that's going to protect the overall food here. So we're just going to go ahead and put these on the outside here like this. Now I can enclose this in, which I will want to do for where they're sleeping. But as you can see, as we get further out, we're having that problem of it lifting upwards. Now, one of the little tricks that you can do is you can, if you don't like that lifting upwards, and just kind of do the outside edge, which is what I'm going to do. You can see even the first one is kind of going off of that edge. Is what I'll do is I'll put it up at that edge, and then I'll just take the flooring out. You got to be real careful. Just take the flooring out. And then what happens is all of the stuff that was clamped to it, all of the food gets knocked out of there. So you got to kind of watch out for that. So best to put that in first. And then what I'm going to do with these is I'm actually going to move these ones over here. Then I'm going to take this out. So you take it out first before you move it. Like that. And then pick this up. Move it over here. And it's not going to let it do it because she's right there in my way. You get the general idea. Now, when I took those out, I actually lost all of that food. You can see up there at the top, that food is actually lost. So I can actually tell her to go stand over there for a minute. And she'll kind of walk over there out of my way. If they're standing there, I can't move stuff there. So I definitely want to grab the... there she goes, right back in my way. There we go. While she's over there, we'll try to see if we can move it over this way. There we go. We're just going to kind of center those on the things, and then I take that out. And before she stands up, because if she stands up, she's going to fall through there. But it doesn't matter if I put it down. She's still going to be blocked. But, again, building it on the outside edge like this. Now, what if I wanted this to be at the same height as this side over here? Well, again, we could just walk it, right? So we'll just go like this. And then we'll put this one here. Now, another thing you can do, instead of just making a whole bunch of these, is just grab this one and put it here. And take this one and put it there. And that's what's called walking, where you're just flipping it one after another, keeping all this stuff kind of out of my way. And this way you don't have to waste the resources of making those concrete foundations and then storing them. And then we'll get right up to, say, right there. And then... do these all the way across. And so all this stuff will stay aligned, which is, I think, pretty cool, right? Pretty awesome. So there we go. Now, of course, we got those bushes coming through there, but it doesn't matter because I'm not going to be there, so that's fine by me. Right there. And then we'll want to have it where my peeps can get up here. Now, one of the things I also suggest that when you are putting in these things, like this, is that you do multiple of them, so people can, it's like a going and coming kind of thing. Same thing over here. We can go ahead and put this in first, then try to put the foundation in like this and try to get that to snap down there. But the build order does make a difference. You can see I can't really snap that under there. I can't get it to snap to the thing, so it does really make a difference. I would just make a lot of these. Oh, and set it forward a little bit. There we go. Just make a lot of those so they can get up and down if they need to. Also over here, since I took that foundation out, I can come over here and try to snap that foundation in and try to get it to go. You see I'm getting a little snap forward, but nothing that's snapping me right there. So the other thing I can do, just because, you know, I don't know, you want to make sure that you don't have the ability for them to get through there or damage your people, just put a little wall like that to block that outside edge. And then you can see this is causing a natural barrier. This is a natural barrier over here. Now, do I need the rest of this wall down here? Absolutely not. Because I'm not really doing anything down there. But I was just showing you guys how to extend that on. Now, I put all those back in the workbench. Now, when you put something down and you scrap it, it actually gives you more size over time, especially complex weapons and things of that nature in the base game. That's without mods. So you can actually give yourself more room simply by putting down stuff and then continuously scrapping it over and over again. So that's highly effective as well. Now again, we're just going to go ahead and put ourselves a nice little area through here and see if they can go ahead and get through there like this. And we'll take this out. Don't think we can put that in there. So we'll put this right back in. And we'll try anyway. Using your scroll wheel and aiming down is really effective. We had it for just a split second there. And this is causing it to go over there. So we'll take this, put that in first. And then put this back in over here. And again, the goal is to have it in such a way where they can just walk across it. And you can test it on yourself. And now you can see we've got a whole nice area here where we have just for our food. Now, again, how many people are going to be on food? All of them. And so it's going to be 19 people. So this is one, if we look at each foundation, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we know 4 times 4 is 12. So, or 16. 4 times 4 is 16, yeah. 16, so that's 16. Then maybe 17, 18, 19, right? So we definitely have enough space here to do all of that. Now, another thing that we want to do, of course, is to protect the food. We don't want them to be able to get to the food here. So we might want to take this one out and then basically block it or put a doorway there. Probably doorway better, like this. And then we'll make ourselves a little one here so they can get up and over there. And there we go. If you can get up there, they can get up there. The other thing we want to do is go ahead and get the barn going on here. And not that one. Man, I just got to remember which one it is. I think it's this one. There it is. And then get our big door going over here somehow. We'll say like that. It's nicely aligned to the edge. Very nice. And then same thing that we did on that side. We want to go ahead and back chain this one. Down. Oh, I don't have it on there. I got to build it first. And use our and/or logic gate. And I'm using logic gates much earlier in this playthrough. But again, this is so you guys can get into that stuff. And/or right there. You guys can get into that. Now, it's actually pretty good to put it right here because then you can just attach it like right there. And then you're good. And then attach the red side. I think that might be a little far for it to reach. Yeah, a little far there for it to reach. And then this definitely is going to be pretty far. Right over there. So what do you do when you can't make it reach over there? You go ahead and you use your extenders. Let's put this wall in. Over there. Over there. And over here. Maybe we just want to make it where they can walk through there. Yeah, we could do... instead of using our concrete walls, we can go back to our other kit and just use those walls. Because these walls will actually snap to this, and they'll snap on the inside. And so they could still walk maybe through here. Oh, she wasn't in my way. Yeah, but they'd be blocking each other through there. Makes me feel like I want to move that back by one. So let's go ahead and move that back. Take this out. Take that out, so that'll snap in there. This out, this out. Want to give them lots of room to walk back and forth through there because they're right on top of each other. That'll make that difficult. And then while we're here, we might as well just double up on this door and have doors on either side, making it really easy for them to get through both of those. And then nice solid wall, not any of those. And again, I really don't like these metal walls because look, they got holes in them. I'm not a huge fan of that. Those walls suck. I mean, we could put a glass wall there for our little farm we got going, and we can make all the other walls glass walls as well. But again, potentially going to get shot in there during the thing. Now, again, when they're attacking, of course, we'll have the Kismet kill box over here, and then their ability to run up on top and shoot them as well. So we'll go ahead and put our defenses here. We still got to do our other side, and we'll put one over here. I find aiming down and rotating your turret helps a lot on sticking it off the side. And you know what? We might put two on this side just to try to help with that. It's a little blocked along that edge, but still good. And now you can see that we have both sides with our food in the center. Now I could cover that food and whatnot, and I am going to cover it eventually, but for right now I'm just going to kind of leave it open because they need a place to sleep as well, and that place where they're going to sleep is actually going to be up on top. So while they're working, they'll be down here, and up on top is where they're going to sleep, as well as they'll have a place to lounge and just sit around up there and chill out up above where our actual work area is. So this works incredibly effectively, as you can see. And then, of course, gives them the ability to walk up and down into there. The only problem is the way that this matches up down here doesn't perfectly match up to these up here. You can move those up if you want to. So that basically matches up a little better. And this way, when they go to walk up the stairwell, you can go ahead and have your flooring there in the ground. So let's go ahead and put that flooring back in. Oh, we got to take all this back out first. There we go. Put our flooring back in. We'll raise this one up to match those ones. You get the idea. Now, it's going to be up here. And then when they go to do the stairwell's not going to be down a little bit, so they can path really well. You always want to think about their pathing as well. Where they're going, where they're coming from, all that stuff. Also, when you fix something like that, you want to just take that one out underneath. And, it's okay if it does that. But if you're really concerned about it, everybody, just take one of your little things and stick them under here and say that you're holding it up. And I'm just manually putting this into place. There you go. You're holding up that corner with that thing. It comes out of your size, though, so keep that in mind big time. Okay, so again, we need to get that power down to here. And then we want the one siren to close all of the doors at the same time. Oh, and we should finish out this side first before we run all that power. So awkward in that mode. And now we want to go ahead and close off this side so they can't get through there either. Now I'm going to actually just take these guard towers out. So I've got the kill box now. We're going to deal with these. Actually, I'll just put them off to the side for now. Eventually, I'll take those beds out and move them where I need them to go. Same. Actually, these I can move now. So we know they're going to end up over there. And where'd that chemistry bench go? Yeah, that's much better with the room out in the front. Chemistry bench up there. All right, this is all looking good. Now we have a bit of an elevation here. Same thing over here. We want to make sure that we have the ability to for them to get up those little steps there. So we're going to go in and I'm going to put these steps in. God, they're always so darn awkward. So very, very awkward. All right. And again, we'll put our pumps. I'll put them over here for now. Again, my whole point of while I'm doing this is to keep them all happy up there, so their happiness is going up ever so slightly while I'm working. Because you're going to be doing a lot of this. And I say we cut it off right here. Right there? No, let's just go ahead and use our... Let's just use our big boys here to block that off even better. Like this. And then our smaller walls give us a little bit more room. Let me get that to snap up there. Come on. There we go. Snap that underneath. Put this right there. Take that one because it's irrelevant to have it over there. You get the general idea, and you can see I can't move that through there, but I do have a half wall that I could use, and then block off the rest of this like that, and then figure out how I want to do my door. Maybe this way with the door. And again, I suggest using the big doors. Use the big doors because there's less people going to get stuck. So I'm just going to use nothing but biggie doors. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to get to snap because that one's down in the ground. So I'm just going to go ahead and try to work it myself. A little bit there. Maybe put that wall back in. Now, the only time I scrap stuff is when I'm at the end. When I'm all done doing the thing. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, man. Nice. Nice. Like it. Okay, so we need general power from up there to all of these doors.
Yeah? I don't think we've met.
And we're not going to because I'm going to run away from you. So we need general power up here on the top to all of these various places. So let's go ahead and run our general power. We probably need to up our power too. Let's go ahead and add a larger generator. And we're just going to kind of stick it back here and see if we can get away with running it over to there. Yep. All right. That works good. And then big power pylon to run to all of the doors over here. Like this. Okay. Now we need our logic systems. So that will need to run around the back. And this will need to run into each logic system. So let's go ahead and do our logic systems. So again, we're going to do, whenever you're doing something, by the way, everybody, you want to do all of them in a sequence. So you want to put this one down here. And we'll take this wall and we'll just kind of stick it back there for a minute while we're working on this. We already got that one there. And then this one here. So get all your stuff ready to go. Black one into there. Black one into there. Move that over there temporarily so I can go over here because it's getting nighttime. Hold on, let's forward time so we can get it going. Yeah, extension cords, exactly. You scared me. Ah, boo! So again, we're working with our logic systems. Oh, we need one more hour. That's okay. We'll wait. We'll just let the sun come up. Okay, so we want to go ahead and utilize this to run direct power to the red side. And then over here, same thing. To the red side. Now see how it doesn't quite match there? It can't quite make it over there. So you want to have something on the inside here for it to connect to. And if you notice that this is higher than the thing, so I can go ahead and go here. Bring this down to this first, because you want to connect these first because it's easier to connect them and then move the power pylon into the position that you need. In this case, I'm going to kind of move it, yeah, say somewhere right there. And then I can go ahead and run that there. And then I can run that over to there. And there we go. So now it all has power, and it's looking good. Now the problem is I want this siren to go off over here, and when that siren is on, I want it to feed that power to all of the other ones. And I'm going to do the same thing. Do the power pylon. Move the power pylon. Let's say, whatever we can get away with, maybe over here. And this power pylon is going to chain to there. This power pylon is going to change to this red one if we can reach. Not quite going to reach because this other one's in the way. Move it out just a little bit maybe. See if we can get it to that red one. Yes. Now, it's certainly not going to reach to that one over there. So we're going to need another one. Now, I will come back later when I have my more advanced power and utilize that power later. But I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Now, what I'm doing is creating 2 connections to all of this stuff here. And the reason why I'm doing that is because when someone runs over here, not just me, but also my crew, my settlers here, watch this little trick, by the way. Hey, settler.
I just want to trade a few things.
Creepy mask there, guy. While he's getting out of the bed,
Of course.
I just wait for him to move, and then I get back into bed. And there we go. There we go. Now I have forward time. And then I would just kind of move this stuff around so it's not really in the way of everybody else, so they're not walking into this stuff. And that's why I put that over in the corner and this about right there. Then I can take this and I can put this back over here. Now, you as the player, you have all sorts of options and ways of getting out of there. If you get stuck, like you can pick up the wall and just move it. But they do not have those options. So it's good for you to basically understand what options you have and what options you don't have when it comes to escaping these things here. I'm going to bring my water in here because I don't want my water to get wrecked. And we'll do, more advanced water later on. But all they need really is about 4 of these. Let's see if we can get that to go in there. It's going to go in there somewhere. Let's put it over here. And just putting those out of the way. And then we'll put another water in. Let's say right there. Oh, and maybe one more. There we go. 15 for now. And there we go. They can walk in and out of there. Good. Now, somebody attacks my base. One of the NPCs are going to recognize that they're attacked, and they're going to press this button right here. Because it has 2 things of power instead of just 1, it now closes that door. It closes these interior doors and these exterior doors. Now, how can people get out here to fight? Well, they'll have to go up on the side edges to fight out there. And when they, what they'll do is they'll run toward the siren as well.
I hate to complain.
So a little trick, everybody, is to take the siren and move the siren up here, like that. Now, they can't get up here real easy because I don't have these things up here easy. But we're going to go ahead and move this now so that they have an easier way to get up there on the top. And what I would do is just add, I'll leave it there for now, just add yourself an ability to get up on above. And again, these things don't snap well to the walls. So add yourself a little walkway like this. Oh, that's not little. There we go. Little walkway. Like that. And you want to test this stuff out. Make sure it is working. And then try to get that to snap if it feels like snapping today. There we go. I want to put one there, but this guy's in my way. Go over there.
I knew you'd help us.
You can see the doors open back up again. Like that. Okay, now we can try to put these in. Ugh. Sometimes so aggravating. Hard to get these to snap. Take this one out. Take that out. Come on. We know you all we know you snapping there. You're not fooling us for a second. Nope. Take that one out. Why will you not snap? What the heck, brother? What the heck? Does not feel like snapping. Alright, whatever. I ain't got all day. We're going to run out of time. I don't want to run out of time. Now, again, I'm just going to put these walls right back in again to protect what we're up to. Looking good.
Yeah?
Alright, that's good enough. That'll get them up there. I feel like I want to do a little bit more stairwell work here. Man, why does that not snap there? So that should snap at the end of that, just like these are. Yeah, maybe some more floors over there. I don't want to make it where it's blocking their walkway, but I also want to make it easier for as many people as possible. And maybe not that one. I would really like to put these over here, but it doesn't want to snap there for some reason. Maybe it's too far down. There's something blocking it in the ground. I don't know. Whatever it is, they can get up there now and they can do their thing. All right, this chemistry station. Always hard to figure out which way the chemistry station is supposed to go. All right, more kill boxes. Let's get the Kismet kill box in here. And let's go ahead again. Only use those heavy turrets. Do not use those small turrets. Those small turrets suck. And they break real easy. Now, these are only level 1 turrets. You can get higher level turrets later that are actually explosive turrets as well, which is pretty cool. These have infinite resources. And I've got 58 defense up there, everybody. So I've got plenty defense to destroy any of this stuff. Now, one of the things I also suggest you do is to have some defenses like this in the beginning. And then once you have your Kismet kill box up, you take that out so it's not blocking their ability to do the thing. Now, also the problem with having this so far up here is that they need to run up here and they need to press this thing as fast as possible. So I'm actually going to put it right over here. So they can just run up the stairs and press the thing, or I can press it. Either way, so anybody who's up here at the top can press that button and run up here. But you also need to have it where they're running toward the place in which you want them to go, like right here. And that's why I had it over there, so they can get up, press the button, then there's baddies they can shoot at them from up here. So I'm actually kind of guiding them where I want them to battle. And that'll be super helpful as well. So it's going to protect all of the stuff in the center. It's going to lock down the exterior areas so no one can get into this area. And then also I have some ramparts where they can try to shoot them on the side. Now, if they happen to be outside the base when this throws down, then they bumming. They bumming big time out there. All right, we got to get our food fixed again. So let's get back in here and get our food back in right over here. Let's see if we've got our mute fruit grown up here yet. Nope, still working away on it. All right, back to our stuff. Let's go ahead and work on our food. And now I'm just going to go a lot faster since I've already explained this before. Basically going to put 12 down. Man, sometimes that corner one's the tough one. Meh. What's your problem? having some sort of problem. Not selecting the thing that I'm after. Let's pick it up and move it a little bit. It's like selecting the melons in the background. So I need to kind of angle it in such a way that hopefully it fixes itself. You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, see, it's selecting those melons over there. And I don't want it to do that. I hate it when it does that. Now I got to redo the whole thing. See, it's grabbing the melon. I don't want it to grab that melon. I'll put my back to it. There we go. Let's try that again. Yeah, see, it's not letting me put the potato down. All right, I'm going to move this over here, away from that. Maybe even outside here. And let's try it now. Again, sometimes it gets glitchy. Just got to roll with it. There we go. And then just move it into position. Okay, so I know where Connie is. Connie's right there. And then I like to look after the named mobs. Now I know Lucy is going to be on this stuff.
Got it.
Lucy's going to work that. And then I'm going to get Blake here working on his stuff here in a second. I'll probably put him on potatoes too. And so on. And when I don't have a lot of food in the beginning, they're going to be working on scrap. But eventually, every single person here is going to be... Oh, I forgot to scrap those chairs. See them sitting in the chairs? Oh, I forgot to get these barrels, too. Eventually, every single person here is going to be on food. So, let's see how much potatoes we have left. 33. Wow, we got a lot of them. A lot of potatoes. And it doesn't matter which way you go, as long as they fit in there. That's all that matters. Go long ways or short ways. Let's go this way. Again, sometimes it works nice and smooth, and sometimes it's like this, where it's just awkward. You got to get out of the thing and then back in again. And why is it not working? Yes, store. I think I just stored one of the ones from over here in there. See how I knew that? See how I knew that that stored one from way over here? Ugh, so annoying sometimes. So annoying that it's kind of like it still tracks it as it being over here, even though I moved it. And now I got to go and fix the whole thing and move it back. Yeah, remember, it's not perfect. A few things are in life. All right, I got to go tell her to walk over there. Now I've got to get her and reassign her. Reassign her back to the food again. Sure. So that my food goes from 11 up to 12. Again, we want to make sure that everybody is maximizing what they're doing. She did not go to 12. Why are we not 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. Oh, probably because she hasn't gone back to it yet. Huh. There's one of these she's not doing.
Got it.
It's glitched out. One of them's glitched out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 6. All right, maybe it's Connie back here. Come here, Connie. Can't select her. Reassign her.
Okay.
Yeah, it was her. See, now I'm back to 12. And that's how you get it done. So basically, it's a half a food unit, like I said before. So you want a total of 12 of your potatoes, or you could do 6 mute fruit because they're only 1 food unit. And then when you're doing math, you want to remember that each person can do 6 food units. Meaning it can do 12 potatoes or 12 of everything else, or 6 mute fruit. And mute fruit's the easiest because it is already a food unit. It's not half a food unit. And so when you see that it's not working like that, you just keep reassigning your people who are doing food until you see that it's 6 and 6, which is 12. And that's the most efficient way to do your food right over there. Now remember, this is my 10th playthrough, everybody. This is not my first time playing. I have literally thousands of hours in the game. And have a good time playing it for sure. Welcome back. Thank you, Aggie. Let me catch up on the chat. Scared you? Oh, my bad. Yeah, extension cords. We need it. What up, I Spy? Says, hey, Kismet, chat art. It's Jonkers. What up, Jonkers? I know it's confusing. Goes to 12. Once I've ever seen 1 amp, I went to 11. I know, right? You should get the reference. Yes, Spinal Tap. I sure do get the reference. You know that my startup thing goes to 11. Did you ever notice that? That it turns it all the way to 11? It sure does. It sure does, everybody, because I am of the old school. The old school kind of stuff. Oh, boy. Here we go again. All right, let's move this off over here. Move this over here. Away from that spot. All right, there we go. Again, sometimes you got to move this stuff out of the way. Over here to just get it to work. The trick is not accidentally putting it in the ground over here. You don't want to accidentally put it in the ground because that's going to mess you up big time. Because if you do, you pick it up and move it, it won't move with the rest of it. So, the tricky part. And there we go. Let's see if it goes with it. Over there. And then we got all of it. Yep, there we go. And then again, move it in here. Like so. That right there. And then grab wherever the heck he went. There he is. We're going to grab Blake here. And we're going to put him back on potatoes again. Now my food's going to go up to another 6. So that would be 18 food. And just to provide for this particular location, we're going to need basically over 20. I usually try to shoot for over 20, 21, 24. Because if we do another one, which we're going to do because we have plenty of potatoes, we're going to do a lot of potatoes here, and then we're going to add mute fruit and all of that. So we'll find a different spot. Let's say right here. And then again, just to make it easy on ourselves, we'll do some potatoes. Okay, that's super awkward. It's flying up in the sky. Let's try that. Oh, man. What the heck is up with this today? It doesn't want to go that way. All right, fine. I mean, it's a square, but still. Okay. Why are you being so awkward, mouse? There we go. Sometimes it's just so awkward. Awkward. If it doesn't work one way, do it the other way. That's what I do. Come on. See how it doesn't let that last one go in there? So annoying. They don't have to be perfect, they just have to work. See? Look at that. Ah. Move it over here. So glitchy. Again, if you're at a spot where you just had them, it may kind of have like phantom ones there that it thinks it's still there. When you leave and come back, that gets reset, by the way. It then, you know, reloads all of the stuff when you leave. And then instead of it thinking that it's over here, it'll think that it's wherever it currently is. So I find that works really, really well. All right, put this right into place. Somebody in my way. All right, fine, I'll move it over here. And then we'll get Mr. Random Dude, who's doing nothing right now, onto there, and we'll look up there. And there we go, everybody. Boom, 24, more than enough food for everybody in here. Now, again, we also want to think about our water. So let's go ahead and while we're at it, let's just take our water all the way up as well. And I like to use these little ones here and just kind of set them off to some place where hopefully your cats are not in the way. Our cat, get out of the way, cat. Actually, set them way over here. Yeah, even better. And there we go. So water 21, food 24, defense 56. We got 7 beds, and happiness is on the rise. Now, they need a place to sleep that is covered. And I'm going to need a lot of beds. And we're really going to town on our Abernathy farm today. Oh, I forgot to do our random weapon thing. How are we doing on time? Oh, God, time's running out. All right, that's okay. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. All right, we want to put some roofs in over here to cover the top of this up. It definitely doesn't want to let me do that just with straight roofs, so we'll get a wall. And we'll put our wall in somehow. Let's take this out. You gonna snap there or what? I'll just snap it up there. Snap it up there. There we go. And then we can go ahead and do our roofs. And we want to offset this actually in the other direction. No, still want this to be inside. Take this out. Want this to go here. All right, we got to walk it. So, we'll put this. How will we put this? Put this. Yeah, put this up here. And then we'll want to put a wall here. And then put a wall on this side, because you can snap them back to back. And then take this wall and put it down to this wall. And then take this wall out. I know, a lot of workarounds, right? A lot of workarounds. And then snap in the roof. Then take this out and this out. And then put our floor back where we had it before. And then our floors over here back. And that's what I call walking it, everybody. Where you're walking it into position where you want it to end up. Oh, actually, this should be a floor. And the roofs are going to be above that. That's right. That's not going to be a roof. This is going to be a floor. All right. Well, floors are much easier. We can do floors like that. Like so. We're just going to run it straight across here. And it's a little higher than that side. That's okay. I'll just say that's how the light gets in so the plants can grow. That works for me. And this front part here, we'll keep that open. Now what I want to do is create an area for where they have their particular beds. So we'll go ahead and now just do something simple. I wonder if I should put windows in up here. Yeah, let's put some windows in for them. Maybe a door on this side. They can transition. I don't think they're going to be able to get up there, but I mean, I can get up there, but they probably can't use that transition, but whatever. And then we'll go ahead again, more windows. Now, of course, windows are not good because you know they can just shoot them through the windows. Probably not the best thing. Let's get our roofs in as well. The reason why you want your roofs in there is because they keep the rain off them while they're sleeping. Let's put the roofs in. Now, the reason why I want to put the roofs in, too, is so the outer wall lines up. And then we'll fix that outer wall to match. Basically, just creating a little bunker for them to sleep in. Hope I'm starving. Nothing like having tons of food laying around, but I'm starving. It's the only time I start to worry about food is when I start taking damage. I think we have plenty of food in the workbench here. Let's go ahead and... no, I actually don't. Yeah, we'll get a melon out of there. Melon's a great overall food, by the way. It's both food and water at the same time. And so that'll hold you over if you're in dire need. We'll just keep rocking our roofs. All right. Now, you have to have roofs for the happiness to increase with beds. Yeah, there's another level up. I got 2 level ups now. And so on. So now when you put your wall in, it's going to snap to the outside of the roof. So that's why you want to just put one wall side in, put your roofs in, and then snap in all your stuff. Again, I want to give them some windows here. Let's give them some windows. Now, if you notice that I stored that concrete. Oh, I'm still starving. I stored that concrete, but I can't actually use it to change what it was. I'm just going to give them a lot of nice stuff there. Do I even need a doorway there? I'm actually not going to put a doorway there. Normally I would, but I'm not going to put it there just so that they can walk more freely through here without being blocked by the doorway. It's not like the mobs are going to get up here. And then these windows will act a bit, just the low side concrete will act as a kind of a bit of a barrier. So they're not getting shot as much. And then now we're going to go ahead and rework all the beds. So the important thing is that they can get up here and they can get into there. Man, really no food. All right, we got to take a little food pit stop. Let's go ahead and run back so we're not listening to it attack me over and over again. Uh-oh, Mechanical Menace. I've leveled up. There we go. Yeah, it's level 15, I guess it is. Where now I got that automatron has activated. Now, most of my food right now is over here at Red Rocket. And we made a bunch of food earlier, but very quickly in here, and these respawn, by the way, these little mute fruit things. Very quickly, your food runs out, your water runs out, and so on. That's why lead belly is a great perk if you don't want to deal with that all the time. But we're going to go over here and craft and see what we can roast. I think we roasted everything we could roast last time. What about some soup? Do we have anything we can do soup with? Nope, no razor grain. We have some potatoes, but we don't have enough dirty water, and we don't have enough carrots. All right, well, we don't got much there, but we can go out, and we'll take some radiation, but we can just go ahead and take these melons. We can take a few of these potatoes out of here, and just straight up eat those. And there we go. All right. You feel better, but still famished. Now, the thing I'm doing right now is solving that food problem. I've already solved my water problem simply by the pumps. But I'm solving the food problem by producing a gigantic amount of food at the very beginning of the game. And so I'm setting all this stuff up for the long game, right? Not just for the right now, but for the end result at the end, where I basically have so much food being produced that I'll have every type of food at every single location if I wish. Most locations will have just mute fruit. That's it. And I do like to have the local food as well, not only just here, but also local food for them to produce. And you can see I left and came back again.
Seems to be growing well.
Now we got lots of potatoes. We got some more mute fruit. This stuff doesn't go bad, so you can go over here and just kind of pick this stuff up over here. And eventually you won't have to pick it up because they will be producing so much extra food. And that's what we're going to see. We're going to grab everything from here.
Yes.
And we're going to move it from here. We're going to move it over to Red Rocket. We're going to let this run for a while, and then we're going to come back. Now, again, if you do want to extend the stream, we might push that, you know, pick my weapon until tomorrow on Twitch, everybody. I think that's what we'll do since we're running low on time because we get all involved with what I was doing. But you get the general idea. Now, the other thing that we need to do, of course, is they need to have enough beds for everyone. So I'm going to store that bed in the workbench. I'm going to store this bed in the workbench. I'm actually going to take this bell and put that inside. We've got all of our water inside. We've got that fairly protected. I could move it up above, by the way, put it on one of those things. But now what I want is basically enough for everyone who might show up to 19 people right now. Whoever shows up can have a bed, right? So one of the things that I like to do is just to put it along the side of the wall because that's going to be super efficient space-wise. So I'll just go ahead and line it up, tap it toward the wall, tap it toward each other here until it gets fairly close to the wall. And that still allows them to get in and out of the bed really easily. And you can also adjust the direction of the headboard. The taller one is the headboard. The smaller one is the footboard. And you get the general idea. And there we go. Now, if you can actually sneak one, you know, kind of more into the corner here. Like that. And that's going to give you an extra bed there. And over here, we want to make sure that we're not blocking that bed. So I'll give them a little extra room. Though you could probably get away with it. I don't know. I also, you know, mixed in a little, you know, realism as well. I don't want to block that. But I can move this and just run it along over here. Now, how many beds do I need again? Well, I need enough for 19 people, but I always go to 21 because I also need a bed if I want to save or something like that. Again, I'm just using the outside walls as a great way of really separating everybody so they're not right on top of each other. And it's not difficult for them to get in and out of their beds. Right there. And you're like, well, Kismet, you need one more. Well, if I need one more, I'll just literally put it right in the center. Just like that. And then I can sleep on it. And I can save my game. Because I'm in survival mode. I'm in the hardest mode you can play the game. Though I'm in vanilla. I'm not using mods. But this is the hardest way you can play the game. So every time I want to save, I have to save in the bed. And sometimes I'll be doing stuff. I'll die. I'll have to back up. And then do it again. As well. And again, I wanted to get to Corvega today. I don't think we're going to get to that. I was trying to work toward that. Again, we'll do that tomorrow, most likely, during the Kismet Love Train over there. And that is a pretty good layout. Now, let's go ahead and just double check what we got. We got 7 people right here. We got 24 food, 21 water, 8 power, 56 defense, 21 beds, and 53 happiness. So pretty good. Now, I actually have a spreadsheet that helps me with that. I'm actually going to pull it up on my other screen over here so that I can do it while looking at this as well. But I'll just show it to you right over here. This is my settlement overseer that manages what I'm doing with each and every location. Now, right now, we are doing Abernathy Farm, which is the top one here. Now, again, if you want to take over this, you can actually get your name in-game and on my mega build and on a robot, and you can even rename that particular location. But we're going to go in, and we're going to go ahead and do some of the basics here. Some of the basics would be strap and clear. Is that right? Yes, that's done. Did I create a supply line? Yes. Do I have a beacon? Yes. Do I have a quick travel down? Now, I can't use quick travel because I'm in survival mode. But I still put one down, and the reason why I put one down is that if you do come through here, say with a vertibird, and you want your vertibird to land in a certain spot, you can actually set that with your fast travel target. So if I want them to land somewhere, I can totally do that, maybe in the back, maybe inside my base, maybe on top of my base. I'm going to show you how to do that. Make a landing pad that works 50% of the time. So I'm just going to put it right down there, and boom. That's where that vertibird's going to land, just right over there as well. All right, so I got that in there. Now, again, I'm going to do some of this stuff over here, and then eventually we'll do it over there. Do we have a quick shop? Quick shop means that I can access it real easy. And I do have the ability to do a quick shop. What do we want to put down here? Maybe some, this one down here. A quick shop means that it's really close to the next settlement over. And so we'll put that right there, meaning that I could walk from there, walk right to here, turn this corner, and drop off that loot. I could also leave it outside as well. But we'll just leave it inside for now. So we do have our quick shop. Do we have our bell? Yes, we do. Did we? I think we already did scrap and clear. Yes. Do we have any scrap stations? So we need to go ahead and put down some scrap stations. Now, why do I have scrap stations? Well, scrap stations collect resources. So when they're not doing food, they always have some sort of backup plan, something for them to do. And so I'm going to go ahead and I always have at least 3 of them at every location. This way it doesn't stop spawning people, stop recruiting people to this location. I'm going to go ahead and hit the bell here. And I'm going to look at how many people I have up here at the top. I have 7. Now, I know I have 3 on food and now 1 on things. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 more peeps need to get busy doing something. And eventually, again, I will put them on all on food. But for right now, we'll just have them on scrapping. Put that extra one there. And now we got to find them. Which ones are the ones not working? That guy. How do I know? Because it had a little red symbol next to him and said he was unassigned. By the way, that was not originally in the game in Fallout 4. You had to just guess. You had to guess who was doing what with what. All right. And then we got him going there. And then we have 1 more that we need to find out of all these peeps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I miscounted that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I already assigned him. Let's hit the bell again before they walk away. 1, food, food. Oh, I have 4 people on food. 4 people on food, 3 people on scrapping. Okay. And there we go. So as long as everyone is working, they'll keep recruiting more people and more people. So you want to keep your people working everywhere you can. Now, another thing that I want to do to kind of finish this up is to move anybody that I have at Red Rocket to Abernathy Farms. Now, why do I want to do that? Because I eventually want them all to be doing food. What are they doing at, from Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm? What are they doing right now in Red Rocket? Jack squat. That's what they're doing. They're not doing a dang thing. So I want to go over here, and they're defending the area and making food and stuff like that. But they're not doing it at the level that I want them to be doing, at that much higher level of doing food and all of that. So over here, again, so we can keep recruiting, we have 11 people. Now, she's on defense right now. This guy over here, he's on scrapping, so we've got some scrapping here. This guy's doing nothing. All right, Abernathy Farm, go. Anybody else over here? This person, nothing. Abernathy Farm, go. What are you doing? You're collecting. You know what? Screw it. You go Abernathy Farm too. You, who's collecting? You, Abernathy Farm too. You see what I'm doing? I'm filling up Abernathy Farm first out of all of these peeps. And then this guy, can't send him to Abernathy Farm. He's already on his way. This person doing defense. You know what? Screw it. Abernathy Farm. Who else is over here? This guy's unassigned. He's walking over there. Now, again, eventually they'll go out of here. I think I have somebody in here doing food. Abernathy Farm. And then this person doing nothing, who's hiding back here in the corner. Where my mute fruit is. Actually, I can pick up all this mute fruit.
Growing well.
Pretty good.
Yes?
I want to trade a few things.
I don't really. I
Hope
just
you
want to
ain't
go
one of
first
them
person.
simps here to spy on me.
All right, that's it. I can't see what I'm doing. Open the door. Too much stuff in my way. That Brahmin feeder out there for right now. All right, try to get this mute
I
fruit.
used to be scared of super mutants, but we taught him a lesson this time.
Yes?
You, girl, move. Abernathy Farm, go. What are you doing back there in the corner? You. Abernathy Farm. Go. Now, what's going to happen is I actually should end up with 3 people. Now, how do I know I want to end up with 3 people? The way I know that is because of my provisioners. I got 1 going from Red Rocket to Sanctuary, 1 from Red Rocket to Abernathy, and 1 from Red Rocket over here, which means that now there are 3 people just doing provisioners, and so it's going to try to recruit more people, right? So that's what you want to do. You want to constantly keep that recruiting going. I actually got 21 over there at Sanctuary. And so now I want to build up Abernathy Farms more than I want to build up over here at this location. But I do leave some food in here just to make it super easy.
Assign someone to this.
Didn't want to do that. Just to make it.
I need to assign someone to this.
Okay.
I need to assign someone
to this. I got it.
I need to assign someone to this.
I got it.
I need to assign someone to this.
Just try to pick up the food, bro. So you get the general idea. And if any new people come along, they'll automatically go to food and they'll automatically go to defense without me having to do it. So soon we'll come back, and then that will have like 4 people there instead of 3. And that's okay. We'll just let that run, let that recruit. And now what's happening is all the people that we talk to are basically going to walk over here to Abernathy Farm. And we're going to go ahead and take them and give them something to do. So again, it keeps recruiting as well. Now, I also collected a bunch of mute fruit from over there. So we're going to go over here and do our mute fruit. How are we doing? 9 more minutes. Now, again, everybody, if you do donate to stream toward my One Last Wave project, right down there. That goal is not right. That goal is not right. I thought I fixed that goal. Why is my goal not right? What's going on? Why is it broken? We're right at 400. Thought I fixed that. Let's fix it now before I forget again. There we go. All right. I think that's because I like to switch back and forth between Twitch and YouTube on that. So, all right, there we go. Now, also, this makes it easier for me to come in here and just forward time as well. So I'm going to go ahead and forward time so you guys are not watching me do stuff in the dark. Just sit here and rock and roll. And thanks for that subscription, Cal. Appreciate that. And there we go. And got rid of my fatigue a little bit there. And there we go. Beautiful day in the wasteland. A little bit of storm clouds coming in. But there we go. So now you're going to have a whole bunch more people standing around doing nothing.
Hi, how are you?
Also, since I left and I came back, I can come over here and rework some of this stuff some more. Where I come over here and put down my little garden plot. I can then come over here and use the easy stuff, which is mute fruit. And again, I really want to be producing as much mute fruit as I can. And mute fruit is super easy. Right over here. Look at that. And then easy peasy. All 6 of them there. Hopefully we can move them all together. Yes. Take them and put them in here in my little protected spot. By the way, you can put these in front of the elevators. It doesn't really, I mean, in front of the ladders because they can get past the things. These things don't actually block you. They are not solid. And then this person, mute fruit. Oh, it crashed. I had it there. I had it there, but luckily we just recently saved because we forwarded time. Man, very rare do I crash. Try it again. Glad we went and forwarded time there. We would have been doing all that again. Now again, everybody got 7 minutes left. If you want to extend this stream on YouTube, now's your chance. Again, you're going to get double the time added to my thing there. All right, so let's just go ahead and do it right up here. Since we're standing right here, and hopefully it doesn't crash again. All right, there we go. And mute fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. Take this. And if you crash, everybody, just roll it. Then we'll grab somebody who's not doing anything, this lady again, and get that food.
Sure.
Now my food's going to go up even higher. Now, of course, the more food you're producing, the more defense you'll need. But I have 56 defense right now, so I'm pretty good. So I went up by another 6, so now I'm at 30. How much mute fruit I left? I got 3 mute fruit left. Let's go see if our mute fruit has come in. Nope, that mute fruit hasn't come in.
Hi, how are you?
Yet. What I like to do, of course, is to basically do multiple sets of the same thing in there, and eventually we'll have 2 sets of mute fruit and 2 sets of potatoes. And then when it comes to like melons and gourds, those are really awkward because you can't put as many of those down in the same area. You can usually do about 2 of those. Now, one of the tricks you can use also is to mix your melons with your potatoes.
Connie shops sometimes.
So you can go ahead and put, say, 4 potatoes down. Let me mute that sound. 4 potatoes down, which counts toward 2 food units, and then basically just mix your potatoes and your melons down. And then so you have 2 melons. There's 1 food unit, 2 food units, 3, and so on. And I'll come back and do all of that fancier build stuff later on. But I'm just putting all of the same thing together for right now. Now, there's other food that we want to do as well. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of that as well. And we'll let's put this right out here. And let's use up the rest of our mute fruit while we're at it. Speaking of mixing stuff, and we're going to put these nice and close out there. There we go. And then we want to also do some gourds because we're not really producing those. And of course, you want to have lots of food variety at each location because that affects your happiness. And again, you can see usually on one side and the other side, and it doesn't really let you get in the middle, which is kind of annoying. But that's 3. This would be 4. And then again, just to kind of maximize our food production, we can try to mix and match one in the center if it's going to let me. Let's move this back out over here. See if that's going to get me there. Move that gourd out there. Can we get our potatoes in? Maybe put our potatoes in first. Down the center. Maybe something like that. Then come back. Put those in there. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not 6. That's not 6. Let's see if we can go ahead and redo that again. Take our gourds out. And try to squeeze these potatoes in a little closer. Gonna let us do that. Maybe this way. There we go. Like that, because we got to get 4 potatoes in to get to 6. Now, that's what I'm always trying to aim for, is that magic number of 6 on each thing. I can just put it right there. And then get the gourds in. Let's just put them in an angle. Like this, maybe. There we go. And see, that's a mixed group of food that equals 6, right? Again, that's what we're all about. Let's put it over here. Now, I'm going to redo all this food at some point, everybody, when we have an overabundance of everything. But there we go. So now we got enough for some other random person who just came from the other one to go in here and get us even more. Now, that should go up to 36. Right? You're always watching to see what it goes up to each and every time. And again, like I said, I'm making an excessive amount of food here. In fact, I'm going to have like 19 people doing that food. So it's going to be a lot. But then again, it's going to help me really scale up my food. Now, I don't really have anything else. I mean, I have another gourd there. I really want to get my carrots going. Let's do some more potatoes since we have such a massive abundance of those. Right there. And again, I'm getting XP for this as well. So I've already leveled up twice just from doing this. I haven't even done any quests today yet. Again, I was going to try to get in Corvega, but I feel like we'll just save that for tomorrow. We got lots to do, and once we get this stuff, this is definitely worth your time, everybody. Definitely worth your time getting this stuff squared away early on. And you can see I'm just trying to work that over just a little bit. Let's see if we can get away with that. Good enough. Good enough. All right, did it all come with it? Yep. All right, so there's another round of 6 there. And I'll just keep doing this over and over and over again for all 19 people. Again, if I see someone just standing around, now we should go up again another 6. That should put us at 40 food, right? And potatoes are actually the #1 thing that people eat. Now, if I see anybody else just standing around and we're out of food, I think we got enough potatoes for now. What I'll do, again, just to keep them, you know, kind of up here where this kind of action might take place, is we'll just put a bunch more of these up here. So whenever they're not doing food, they will be doing this. Now, I have 15 people here. What are all 15 people doing? Heck if I know. Heck if I know. I got to press this button and get them all to come over here. We'll ring that bell and see if we can find anybody not doing anything. This person right here, not doing anything. And again, make sure that you assign everybody to something. Otherwise, they'll stop recruiting. And I want to maximize my settlement. That's the #1 thing I'm trying to do right now, is maximize this particular settlement to do what I want them to do. And so this is also going to help in the fact that they're collecting resources. These scavenging stations do stack. I have tested it myself many, many times through. They absolutely do stack. This guy not doing anything. Let's get him over here. So make sure you got all 15 people doing something. Whether it's scavenging. You can put them on defense too. I find defense to be mostly useless. Because if you got the Kismet kill box, you got the turrets up, you should be good. I think all of these ones are in use. This one.
Got it.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. 8. That would leave it was 5, 6, 7 people. 1. This is 3. That's 6. That's 7. Yep, all these other people are already assigned to something else. And that's Cogsworth. We'll get everybody up here. Yeah, they're all should be assigned. And off they go. All right, they're all good, doing their thing. And now, again, when I come back, I should see 16, 17, 18, 19. Because I have max charisma, I should have a whole bunch of these peeps doing their stuff. Now, again, anytime this thing's in trouble, you got all these people up here scrapping. So all of these people will run over and flip the switch. And they can still get around the outside if they need to shoot the baddies that might be attacking this particular base. And when they flip that siren, all the doors will lock throughout the entire base. I could leave it where these doors are open, but always a good idea to have that kind of backup just in case. Maybe even put an interior door or interior stairwell for them or for me to get up on this side, just in case I happen to be inside when the siren goes off. So let's see if we can get that to go right there. No, I don't think it's going to let me. Don't think it's going to let me snap it. Nope. Didn't want to let me snap it there. That's okay. I can always run up that side and then come through. Again, these don't get in your way and they don't get in the way of your peeps.
How are you?
Doing good. And they get up here. They got their beds. They got their water. Yes. They got everything that they need. They are style and profile. I'll redo all of this power eventually. And I'll most likely, at some point, probably remove those interior doors. Want to see how it goes in this particular thing, because I really only need the outside doors. This I could probably just leave open. And then just go ahead and fill the rest of this in with floors. And then, of course, eventually with all food on the interior. And we should be good. But there we go. So now we have a nicely built-out base over here. Good time to save. Yes. So let's go ahead and sleep in the bed for a minute. And we done. Okay. Wow, that was some big building for early game. I got to think I'm level 13, 14, 15 now. over there. Now, again, while we're doing this, we can go ahead and work on our perks. So let's go ahead and look at our settlement overseer. Oh, did we do the rest of the stuff? Did we do scrap yards? Yes. Do we have troughs? Yes, we do. That's Clarabelle's got one, and we added 2 more. Do we got the kill box? Yes. Do we have a siren? Yes. Okay, now this is the thing that I'm going to do on the other thing. So I can just look in here. I'm going to do it on my other screen, and then I'll show you. So I can just see the stuff at the top. And I actually can access it from multiple machines because I have 3 machines and 6 monitors. Because it makes it way easier for me to do all the things that I do here on the stream. And I do a lot of things. Also, it allows me to see it much larger. I make it bigger for you guys to see, but for me, I make it smaller so I can just type it in way easier. Okay, number of people here, 15. And then food's going to be 42, water 21, power is 8, defense 56, beds 21, and happiness 58. What's his focus? His focus is food. Right over there. Okay, now, what you didn't see is I just typed all that in. See up there at the top? 15, 42, 21, 56, and so on. So, again, the great thing about using multiple monitors is that I can see it in game there and then type it on the other one. But if you see right here that it's red, and that means that my defense is not high enough to get that minimum defense that I need because I added a calculation. Now, by the way, everybody, if you want to get this, you can go ahead and grab that right over there. I think it went in the chat. Did that actually go in the chat here? Did it go in the chat on my Twitch? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what buttons are doing what. But you know what? I'll just throw it in the chat for you. I'll just throw it in now for you. Right there. There we go. All right. Now you're styling and profiling. So you can go ahead and download this spreadsheet. I have a bunch of tabs at the bottom. You can see right here where you can download a spreadsheet, use it for your own thing, modify it however you want. You can't modify mine, obviously, but you can go in and make your own. Okay, so I need 63 defense to defend this area. Now, I don't want this area to get attacked right now, but I actually like it when my bases get attacked. You know why? Because they're delivering free loot. They're literally bringing me resources right to my camp. Which I appreciate that they do that. Now, another thing that I can do to try to defend this side over here is I can actually set turrets up on stuff. If you get it just right, I can kind of set it up on these things over here. It's not going to let me do that one, but it'll let me do this one, I think. I had it for a split second there. Oh, I got to rotate it a little bit. Let's see if I rotate it, if it'll let me do it. See, some of these things are not solid. I'll just put one up there. There we go. Now we're at 64 defense.
Yes.
And we good. We very good. Now, just to kind of balance it out, I might put one over here, too.
We won't forget what you did.
All right. And again, I can try to set it up on this, but it's not really going to do it there. So let's set one way over here in the corner. Just to kind of watch this side as well. Now, all of the turrets will come to bear. What you want to do is you want to pretend like you're the bad guy. All right? You want to go ahead and run up on your thing and just look at how many turrets could come and shoot you right now. If I was standing right here, all 4 of those turrets could hit me. And those are heavy turrets. Those are not just, you know, the easy low-level ones. Those are heavy turrets. In fact, sometimes I get the Kismet kill box build up so much that even I couldn't attack my own base. Even I would die. And that's when you really know you've done it well. So there we go. So now we up the defense to 72. So we can go ahead and update that to 72. And you'll notice that the red goes away because I have a calculation there that calculates if you have enough defense to defend your base with the amount of water and food. And I can tell you all about the calculation, but just to make it easier on you, I actually put it in the spreadsheet. So we all golden with all of that, and we did all of this stuff. Now, again, if you want to get Abernathy Farm as your particular location, you can go ahead and choose that. Now, I do have a trade center, living, workbenches. I don't have any of this other stuff yet because I haven't really got to that, including artillery, which we'll get to eventually. We do want to do our level ups before we go here, so we got that squared away. Let's go ahead and do our level ups over here. So I'm at level 15. And I also, in the same spreadsheet, you can look up my perk order that I'm doing. Right now, I want to do local leader, and this time we're going to swap in chemist and try to do chemist and then locksmith 2, and then maybe have our companions help us with the terminals. We'll probably do that along the way. So let's start with local leader. Now, what's local leader do? Well, the first level of local leader allows you to connect your various settlements together. And then the next level, which is the max level of it, you can build stores and workstations at workshop settlements. We're going to be doing that tomorrow, building your stores up, because your stores actually make you income as well. But you also can put workstations down, so you can put down your, your cooking stations and all of those things, and your weapons bench and all of that. So that's why I want to get that local leader going as quick as possible, so I can have it start to generate income for me on top of the income I'm already generating, as well as allow me to put workshops down at every single settlement that I have. Instead of just having just a couple of them, I could have every workbench at every location, which I will. I'll have them at every single one, so no matter where I am, I can use my workbenches over there. So there we go. We got that done. Now, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do chemist. Now, if I press chemist here, it says requirements not met. That's because if I go up here to the top, I can see that I only have 6 intelligence. So what we're going to try to do is work around that problem. By going to our inventory, we're going to go to our apparel here, and then we're going to find our Yunshenka hat here, which is going to give us +1 intelligence. So we're going to go ahead and click that. We're then going to go, T to go back to our thing here. We're going to scroll down, or actually we just look up here at the top, and look at our overall intelligence, where our intelligence here is 6. But if we go look at our Pip-Boy over here, and we look at our stats, we go to special, our intelligence right now is actually 5. And you're like, well, what the heck? Why is it 5? Well, that's because I have a food problem and a water problem right now. And that means because I'm in survival mode, I have to worry about my food and water. So first thing I'm going to do is just easy, go to a pump, have your guy start pumping it. He's going to drink it right out of the pump, and he's going to go right back to maximum. Right there. Now I'm properly hydrated. So now if I look at the same stat again in intelligence, yeah, there we go. I'm right back to 7. I'm looking good. You're like, well, Kismet, you had 6 before. Ah, true. Until I put my hat on, now I've got 7. But if I go up here and look, it still says I have 6. And if I go down and I try to click on chemist right over here, it still says requirements not met. Because what happens is you can't actually use your intelligence gear to unlock your perk points. You actually have to have the physical perk point right over here because it's not going to let us do that. So we have to decide, do we want to use another one of our perk points over here to basically unlock it. So the other thing I would have to do is pull my locksmith out of here and move that down as well. Oh, man. Down here. And then basically add a +1 intelligence. Now, had I started this right, had I started it with 3 perception instead of 4, I wouldn't have this problem right now. But since I didn't think of it, I'm going to need to adjust for that. So again, we still want to get our science at 17, so we want to go ahead and insert a row above there. And we want to get chemist. Now, we can't get chemist here, so we're going to take this one, and we're going to swap that down. And then we're going to take this color out of here, reset that. And then we're going to say +1 intelligence. Oops, or actually we got to type it like this, or it thinks calculation. +1 intelligence. So we're actually going to burn at 15. This will be 16 now. At 15, add 1 intelligence. And that's just so we can make antibiotics. And then we're going to try to collect a bunch of materials that goes along with making antibiotics. Right here, ability to craft antibiotics. There we go. And so that's what we're going to need to work on. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just add the natural to intelligence. Again, if we go back, just to double check, let's go back. We've got 7 intelligence on us right now. We've got our hat on. right there. By the way, higher intelligence, the higher XP as well. And then, of course, you roll over, it'll actually tell you what all the stuff is right here, too. Intelligence is measured by the overall mental acuity and affects the number of experience points you've earned. And so I'm actually going to get more experience by doing this as well. So I'm going to go ahead and add 1 intelligence in there and just move my lockpicking and terminals down further. Again, had I thought of that ahead of time, I would have definitely put the perception at 3, got the perception bobblehead at Concord, put that into perception. That would have been 4 perception. I would have started with 7. 7 intelligence would have been way better. But now we've got the chemistry. We can see it's unlocked there. And then when we level up one more time, we can get that chemist. We can start making our antibiotics because we are in the survival mode, and I need that big time. Big time. All right. Yes. Anything else over here that they have made that I could eat? Not really. But I should probably have a ton of potatoes or something on me over here as well. Yes. And now I am properly fed. Another thing that we might want to think about is the ability to remove radiation at every single location, which is actually fairly easy to do if you have the expansion. Again, this one, where'd you go? Resources. Miscellaneous. There we go. Nope. It is under power. Power. Miscellaneous. Way at the end. Yes. And then just kind of throw yourself a decontamination arch. And we'll just have this tap directly into this up here. And we'll turn this on. So no matter where we are at any time, we don't have to use our rataways. We can just go ahead and go in there, remove that radiation. Helps us out. And there is a mute fruit right there. How did that get there?
Yes?
Sometimes this game is really funky. One of my mute fruits from over here, right there, moved over there. I don't know how I did that, but whatever. Deal with it later. All right, so everybody's doing their thing. We're looking sharp. Let's go see if Trash Can Carla's back. So this intelligence thing is not really helping us. So that's one of the things that I wanted to show. Let's go ahead. Oh, actually, let's get into... I'm already in my glasses. Let's get back into our trilby hat and our clean suit, which we're already in. There we go. Oh, there we are, looking sharp. And this is the outfit I wear for whenever I'm trading. Now, if you notice, I didn't get in any combat at all, really, because there's not much going on in this area because I have all of my settlements squared away. If I'm making a mass amount of food, but I have very little defense, then what's going to happen is they're going to get attacked a lot more. And eventually, I will make so much stuff there that they do get attacked on purpose. I actually want them to be attacked so that... let me drop some stuff in here, too, while I'm at it. I actually want them to get attacked so I can collect that free loot that they're basically going to run to me over and over and over again. Which I appreciate them giving me free loot. And again, every time you play through, it's going to be a little different. Now, before I log out, I typically, before I finish for the day, I typically walk back to Sanctuary. And this way, this gives me a starter position to start each and every time. Also, I need to go over here because most likely I've got a massive amount of purified water and other resources in my settlement, and I need to turn my thing back on again so it will clear all that stuff out.
Perfect, but we're surviving.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by
Trash Can Carla here as well.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
I heard a cow mooing. So I've got 549 purified water. I think I still have some on me as well. There's a whole bunch of junk. Now, remember, I cleared this whole entire thing out. In the time in which we were playing, they collected all of these resources. Every single one of those resources they collected and put there in the workshop. Now, I'm going to talk to Trash Can Carla again.
There. Trading?
And I'm going to see if she's reset now because she left and she came back again.
Shirt on.
So we'll look at her thing. She now has 231 caps. Now, again, when I go to trade my purified water, I want to look and see if it's 16. 16 is the maximum amount for purified water. I'll go ahead and trade what I've got, 8,720. Remember, I'm only level 15. Last trade I did was 26,000 at level 13. The way I do that is I collect a massive amount of purified water. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Now, I'm looking for her junk here, and again, what do I care? I've got so much money now, everybody. I can literally just go down and buy out every single thing that she has, including all of her shipments there as well, because that's about 8,000. Now, what is going to happen there is I did a little too much, and I've gotten now, I got that 308 armor as well. She also got a fusion core. Now I've got, I actually owe her money. I don't like to owe her money, because I'm still building up my caps over here. See my caps, 2024, and I'm building up those caps to put down some vendors at each and every location. And we're going to be working our way through each and every location, building it up as we make our way through the wasteland. So we got that in there. Now, what we can do is go look at some of these particular shipments that I don't really need right now. What do I not need? I don't really need steel. I don't need wood. So there we go. So now she owes me 1,000, and she has about 200 caps, so that's really about 800. So let's see if she's got anything else that I might want over here. Maybe some sort of helmet or something like that I might need, or outfit I can give to my peeps. Maybe something in aid that she might have, some food. Oh, there's that corn I've been looking for. Nice. She's got some stimulants there that'll help me against radiation. Squirrel on a stick, I guess. Now, I can make all this stuff myself, but I do like to grab a little bit of corn, a little bit of this, and this way I can get that stuff going at each of my camps. And you'll see me do corn as well over there at Abernathy Farm. You'll see me do every different type of food, and it will be generating it at the maximum amount it can generate. And now she owes me 989. Now, another thing that I will do is I will go in and say, okay, what do I have the more of? Do I have more steel than I have wood? Do I need steel and wood? Which one would get me closer to that amount? In this case, it would be wood. See, now I'm 359, very close. And then what I would do is say, is there anything else in here? Maybe some ammo. Okay, well now, again, if I do that trade right there, she still has 184 caps there that I want to get. And if I want to get those caps, I can just use my 38 ammo and just basically dial that right to 184, because you're going to get an absolute ton of 38 ammo. In fact, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of 38 ammo. There we go. Now, back to the workbench. Put all that stuff that I just got back in the workbench.
If you work,
and there's some more purified water over here that I can grab and whatnot. But what I want to do is now take all of that stuff that they've collected, all the stuff that I bought, and move it away from Sanctuary over to Red Rocket. Is there fewer settlement attacks in survival modes? You can't get to them easily as no fast travel? No. That is actually not true. You actually will get just as many or potentially more than you would in the regular mode. And that's why you got to get your friends to help you as quick as possible. Also, if you do get a settlement that needs your help and you're all the way on the other side, you need to stop what you're doing immediately and run over there. And do not sleep. Do not stop to forward time at all, or you will not make it. Now, of course, if they do get attacked and you fail, what happens is they get mad at you, their happiness goes down, but also your base will take damage. But if you have plenty of resources, oh well. Now, I think no matter what, my bases should always win, because they got the Kismet kill box. And the Kismet kill box, if I was standing there, would annihilate everybody. But if I'm not standing there, sometimes it says they lose, because it does a random roll whether they win or lose. There's a bunch of different factors, which we'll talk about later game. But in this case, I know that if I'm there, the kill box would have annihilated them all. But that's one of the drawbacks of the game, is that it doesn't act like you're really there. It will give you that kind of problem. All right, more corn. Corn in there. Actually, I want to take that corn out and plant that corn. I do not want to put that in there. Give me that back. Right there. What else we got? Stimulants we'll put in there. Now, again, I got more purified water over here. And what we can do is just go ahead and... did I bring that purified water to the other side? I can't remember. Let's go ahead and... oh, wait. I don't need to slow walk that. I can get Cogsworth later. Let's just walk over with as much as we can. I think I left some over there. Oh, and I forgot to take what was over there back over to here, too. Let's say 100. Oh, wait, no. I want to put all of it back in the workshop and then just take out what I need. And each one... Oh, I got a bunch of other stuff on me as well that's weighing me down. Something that's weighing me down. My pistol. I'm at 115. There we go. All right, and let's go ahead again. We'll come over here and we'll clean up this workshop eventually. Let's take 50 would be 200. So, because for every 100 water, it's about 50 weight. Yeah, pretty close, pretty close. And then we'll go ahead and let's put, say, 5 back. Very close again. Let's just do 5 more. So I'm not overburdened. There we go. Right on the dot. All right. So about 180 there. And again, we're going to go ahead and run back over here with this purified water. Now, I like to leave some of the purified water over here so that every time I come over here and I'm talking to Connie, I've got that purified water over there for when she resets. Now, I think I left some over here, but we're going to go look anyway just to see. That's okay if I leave some extra here. Yeah, I did. I left 97 there. Okay, now, while I was gone, did Connie reset? Now, Connie is one of my peeps back here.
Been a lean year.
Huh?
Who is
We'll
working
get by
away.
Always do.
Yes?
I don't see her, because normally she'll be back here in the corner.
Yeah?
Not her. Not her. Don't know where she went. Don't know where she went. There's Blake. That kind of looks like Connie, but that's not her.
Huh?
Settler down there.
Yes?
You guys seen Connie around here? Let's hit the bell. You
Need something?
Yeah. Need to find Connie Abernathy. Where'd she go? There's Lucy. There she is. Hiding back there.
What do you need?
Hey.
You want to buy or sell something?
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, all right.
All right, she got her caps back again. See right there? And yet again, everybody. Take that purified water, trade it over here. Go to her stuff, buy all her stuff out. It's more than she even has. And then, oh, she got military fatigues too. I might get those. Dress up my people up in military. Style. And then I want to get her caps. Now, I gave her way too much. So we're going to dial that back a bit. There we go. And then we'll say, okay, we need 244 caps. Yeah, let's say 240. We'll trade that. Now 16 caps. That was actually pretty close. 16 caps is what we need. Now we got her caps for 2,510 caps. Just in those 2 trades. Plus, we just got thousands of resources as well. And again, just leave some over here for this vendor. You can see that I used about, let's see how much do I have left. I used about 100. So she's about 100 each. Now, what I'm going to also do is I'm going to grab everything out of that workbench. Right there. And then what I'm going to do, again, put that purified water back. Now, this stuff's going to be super heavy. Super heavy. I'm going to talk to Cogsworth, trade with him. He's got 200 purified water on him as well. And so I'm going to take that, put that over here, just leave it over here. Now, again, they're going to drink some of that water, and that's fine. But I can go ahead and move this stuff out of here now. Now I'm going to go ahead and transfer a whole lot of this stuff, whatever I can. Actually, I can do this by weight, and it'll go faster. There we go. Oh, he can't carry any of that. Anything else? No. All right, he can carry about 200 weight worth of stuff. And this stuff's way too heavy for him. All right, we'll go ahead and sort just by normal sorting. And then we'll see if we can transfer any of this stuff. It'd be nice if you could do ascending and descending, like it's the heaviest stuff or the lightest stuff. Now, I find most of the time that I don't even need to trade with them. I just carry it myself and walk back. And you can do a lot of slow walking in survival mode. Because what I can do is just get my perk up in any other mode to the point in which I can fast travel while overburdened, and then this is just super easy. The game is way too easy, I think, in the other modes. Now, I'm running way over today, everybody. Way over, even though our timer's run out over there. I just want to kind of finish up these last little things so I don't forget for next time. Now, again, as I'm walking in the survival mode, when I'm overburdened, I take damage. So, I just need to do it. Now, I'm auto-walking. By the way, I hit X. It's auto-walking my character ever so slowly forward. And we'll try to aim a little better to Red Rocket. There we go. And again, this is why I put everything at Red Rocket, is to see how much food they're going to produce there. So the next time we come back, we're going to do Corvega. We're going to do all of that stuff tomorrow on Twitch. And see what unfolds after that as we go along. And then also see how much that it's gotten over there as well. Now, I need to remember also to go back to Sanctuary and turn my thing back on again so it's collecting all of those resources. Because it could have collected way more purified water than it did had I had that collection thing on the whole entire time. I was moving stuff to Red Rocket, and I never went back and turned it back on. One of the things we can also do is move that on-off switch so that it is further by where the bridge is. So I could flip that on-off switch from there, have it extract all that stuff, and actually take it all the way over here. So I don't have to walk all the way over there every time. But I do like it to be right by Trash Can Carla, because then I can trade it out with Trash Can Carla. But then I can turn it off, put it back in the storage, then walk all the way to the other side, not overburdened, pick that up, move it over here to Red Rocket. You get the idea. Since I can't quick travel, I have to find these workarounds to basically do the same thing as I was doing there. Now, speaking of purified water, while I'm walking here, I can go ahead and drink some purified water, or drink something that's going to heal my character while I'm walking. So normally I will use that purified water for that as well. Oh, and we need another quick shop that goes in the other direction as well. So maybe our armor thing. We'll go ahead and move there. There's one over here. We need a quick shop that's going towards Sanctuary, meaning that's going to be there. By the way, you'll see me replace all of these with my cooking stations. There we go. So I hit T. It dropped it all in there. We're going to go ahead. Again, this is kind of like our dump zone. We dump all of our random stuff over here. God, put that corn in there again. I forgot to put that corn down. Give me that corn. And so this is really where I kind of drop most of my stuff here at Red Rocket at this point. So again, now that we can make workshops, we'll go ahead and make ourselves some crafting. And you'll see me just use these little stoves as little quick benches so that when I'm walking over here next time, I can just literally, and see, you can get outside of the thing too, which I think is really cool. Let's put it down here so it's kind of on the flat side. There's a really cool red version of these. I can just put it outside. So when I'm walking from Abernathy next time and I'm going this way, this will be real obvious, and then I can access it and put stuff in the workbench. That's why those are awesome. Okay, so we got that going. We still haven't put this corn down yet. Let's go back here and get it going. I actually wanted to put it down at Abernathy, but we'll go back here and flip our thing on so we don't forget that for next time and get it going. Got to put this corn down. The reason why I want to put the corn down is I put 1 down, and that 1 makes 2, 2 makes 4, 8, 16, 32. You get the idea. Now, if you notice, I'm not even really doing the questing and all that other stuff. Believe me, once I get all of this going, I'm going to roll over all of those people big time when I really seriously get going. And also, I can start backlogging a ton of fusion cores and all of that stuff as well. All right, what am I doing? I'm going in here, and I'm going to put this corn
Crop's
down
been growing pretty good lately.
before I forget.
I'm
All
looking for
right.
trouble, I hope.
I'm always looking for trouble. That's what makes me me. All right, corn. Where can we put this corn? Where's it going to let us put this corn is the real question. Going to let us put it anywhere in there? Those are carrots. No corn whatsoever. Going to let us in. Let's get these carrots.
Seems to be growing well.
We got to move these carrots over there, too. More mute fruit. What up, Mama Murphy? Just being around Mama Murphy's creepy. Now, you can see that I've already got some of it going over here.
Another day of hard work.
And the reason why I've got it all going over here is so eventually I can move it over to there. But these guys also need their own food, and each location will have enough to feed that particular location, and they'll have a little bit of everything. So they have a variety of food, so it raises their happiness up. Oh, don't want to shoot my settler. All right, so we get that done. Let's go ahead and turn this back on again.
Some days are harder than others. But even the hard days get easier than the one before.
And there we go. Now, while I was gone, let's just look in the workbench again. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. It's pulling it out, and it's putting it here and there.
My back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
Why does everybody feel like they need to tell me their problems? Hey, you got a nice settlement? Deal with it and enjoy it. All right. Yeah, we better go back and plant this stuff. All right, now we're really running over. I was trying to finish what I started, you know what I mean? But in this game, you can just keep going on and on and on and on because there's always like 100 projects you want to do. Speaking of projects, I got a bunch of projects to do after this for the week. Now, by the way, everybody, I've been invited to the Nitro Season 1 tournament. I need you guys all to be there on Twitch. It's going to be on Tuesday around 4 p.m. I will send out a notice later today with all of that info on all the killer loot that you guys can get for placing first, second, and third, just for drops. But first player is going to get a special skin, as well as you're going to get drops just by lurking in the channel. And if we go all the way, everybody, then we're going to unlock a bunch of cool stuff, whether we're third, second, or first place. Now, I have terrible RNG, but that doesn't mean that you guys do. So I know a lot of you have great RNG, and so if you guys place in those top things, it earns us points and then allows us to get further and further in the tournament. So keep that in mind. Make sure to be here on Tuesday. And again, I'll send the word out on all my social media after I get done streaming today. I might rest first and then do it. Because again, I've been working hard, everybody. I've been working very, very hard here in the stream. All right, let's go ahead and put our mute fruit down. So 6 more mute fruit. Yeah. See, I'm using the mute fruit from that other location. And then bringing it over here. There's 6 more. And again, put that right in position. I mean, you can make them all perfectly beautiful if you want. Me, meh. Now that guy's on scavenging. I'm going to swap him to mute fruit. And then I also want to use my very precious corn here, which I don't have a lot of right now, but as I see it throughout the wasteland, and as I build it up, I'll put it there. So that's going to be just a half a food unit. Put that down as 1 food unit. Again, I want to put them down in groups of 6. That stuff's blocked. Let's move it back here. There we go. Then we'll be able to slide that in there. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Man, we upped our food production or what? Look at this. Holy moly. That's a lot of food. All right, we need to find someone else. One of the greatest tricks, everybody, is to put a chair right by the bell. And I have it there for two reasons. One, I have it there so I can sit in it, hit the bell, or hit the bell first, then sit in it, then forward time, and that tells me it just all of a sudden everybody will be there. Also, if people are not doing anything, they'll go immediately for the chair. And I actually have a couple chairs over here that I need to get rid of. I just reminded myself over there. But they'll go directly for that chair. And anytime I see someone sitting in that chair, I know that they're slacking off. That they're not working on anything. Man, all my peeps have wandered off. Did they go to bed? Where did they go? Sometimes they're just hanging out in here. That's my provisioner. Man, where'd they all wander off to? Ah, they wandered off somewhere. Again, we can just go like this. Hit the bell.
I need to assign someone to this.
Hit the bell. And then...
What do you need?
Whoa, dude appeared out of nowhere. I need somebody to get on this food. That's what I need. Are you my man? Are you on something else other than food? You are. All right. And then this guy right here.
Okay.
All right, 54. Now, 54 should be a should be able to be divided by 6. Hey, Suri, what's 54 divided by 6?
54 divided by 6 is 9.
Is 9, which means I have 9 people right now doing food. Also, if we go look at our food, up here at the top, again, it says 54. We have 72 defense. We go back to our thing here. We now say that we're doing 54. You're going to see that, once again, that defense is still not high enough to reduce it way down so they don't get attacked. Now, I don't care if they attack my base now, because I got a lot of people here, and those people are going to annihilate anybody come in. And I will also gear up all my people. I will give them heavy weapons and allow them to just absolutely annihilate anybody who decides to come over here. So as I find miniguns and things like that, I'll just give it to them. You can even mod weapons. You can create weapons and mod those weapons so they're really high damage and then give them to the people, even giving them unique weapons. I could give them the Overseer's Guardian if I wanted to. And that I actually do that with some of my companions when I go to Far Harbor. I will get other heavy weapons and I will give the Overseer's Guardian to one of my companions as well. So there we go. Very nice. Right over here. I feel like we want to go over to the drive-in as well. All right, we better do that too. While we're at it, while we're thinking about it, we got to go to the drive-in. Now again, I could have went to a bunch of vendors and been collecting loot and collecting caps and all of that stuff. But you need to find a balance between building that up, which is set it and forget it, right? You set all that up and you just let it run, which is what I do a lot. It's like one of my signature things here on stream is I set up a lot of things, I let them run, and then I just forget about them. I just let them run, and then I come back, and I've got 1,000 purified water and 1,000 food, and then 1,000 caps or so, so on and so forth. Just because I'm off doing all the questing, I'm doing all the exploring, doing all of that stuff, while I'm wandering around. Now there's a storm coming in, as well as I'm kind of wandering the wasteland right now. I'm not really going to be using my other stuff. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put all my gear back on again here. My vault suit. I think that's what I've got. And I got my new chest piece here that I need to work on. But you can see I'm back in my outfit. Also want to get that army helmet on. Unlike in 76, helmets actually make a difference. All right, so getting a little radiated. I'll just burn a stem pack while I'm at it. This always happens the second I get out, walking the wasteland. Now, I don't have Cogsworth with me as well. Hope I hear some super muties. Somewhere. I don't know where he is. I'm running for it. I wonder if I built a Kismet kill box here yet. Doesn't look like I did. No, just regular defenses. Now what you can do, if you get in storms like that, you can just forward time. And then the storms go away. Just so we don't have to deal with that while we're doing it. Now here I am at at the drive-in. I mean, not Red Rocket. At the drive-in. And so I'm going to hit the bell, and a whole bunch of people are going to show up over here. Now, I've got 4 people here right now. Now, I used to build up the drive-in much earlier, but now I don't. Now what I do is I move this person over to Abernathy Farm. Why? Because I want them to do food. That's why. So off they go. There's number 1 gone. They're right here. Abernathy Farm. Number 2 gone. And then I need to find number 3. And number 4. Now, this person over here is provisioner, so I don't want to mess with them. I just want the people who aren't doing anything. These peeps, I just think I already assigned them. Yes, because I don't have that option. See, I didn't have the option up there for Abernathy Farm. And there's 2 more people somewhere. Oh, there we go. There's another person coming up. Again, make sure that they're unassigned. That person's assigned to food, okay, but I can send them to Abernathy Farm. And then I think I see someone working way out here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that was just my quick shop there. I'm trying to find the 4th person. Is it you? No, you're my provisioner walking through. Maybe they're up on defense right now. Yeah, sometimes they automatically go defense. I can look up at defense. Defense says 0, so they're not on defense. And we've got a moo-moo here. I have no idea where they are. All right. To find them, we can go ahead and do this. Again, we'll get our chair. Right here, we'll put our chair down. Hit the bell. Get in the chair. Wait by 1. And then, boom, they should all suddenly appear that have anything to do with the bell. Like that person right there. I don't know where the heck he was. He was wandering around somewhere. And then move him to Abernathy Farm. Over there. All right, now we're looking good. Now, over at Abernathy Farm, 19 people. So we just went from like 8 people today to 19 people. So basically 11 more people now. Abernathy Farm, I think it was 8. And then now we've got Sanctuary at 21. We've got Abernathy Farm at 19. We're absolutely crushing this playthrough to the nth degree. Now I need to go to the bed and sleep again just to save all of that fun that we had right there. We'll pick up from the drive-in as well. Do we not have another shop here? Let's put another shop down too. I'm thinking about that too. You'll see me use this one a lot, the cooking stove. Because it's small, it's easy to access. It'll allow me to access the workbench over here. It's got a bit of stuff in here, so we can definitely carry some of this stuff out of here and take it and put it at Red Rocket. And so on. And just kind of clear that out and get peeps working. Okay, another save. There we go. And that's it. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go do it. All right, here we go, everybody. We went way over on that one. A lot of extra time for you guys just to finish out what we were doing there, just to make sure we got that all squared away. Yeah, set it and forget it. that's what we're going to do. We're going to get that Abernathy farm. We're going to come back tomorrow. We're going to get the Abernathy farm at maximum. We're going to go ahead and do that. You guys get to choose my weapon because I didn't go out and do anything, so it's not as fun unless I'm out actually fighting stuff. And so we'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, roughly. Depends on how my day goes. Tomorrow, working on a bunch of stuff. And of course, on Tuesday, we're also going to be doing a Nitro Takeover. We're going to be doing the Nitro Season 1 tournament. I'll be starting at 1 p.m. We'll get started and get everything rocking and rolling. And then around 4 p.m., we're going to be doing, of course, a tournament, and we'll see how far we get. Of course, I need everybody to be there, again, on Twitch, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday for that tournament. And then also, Monday, I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Fallout 4 Mega Run. All right? So we'll see you guys all then. Let's go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat. Oh, wait. I can't give you any caps because it doesn't work here. That's over on Twitch. I'll go ahead and just give you guys some love like this. How about that? How about some love like that? Close enough. There we go. Now, again, you guys can help support the stream right here by just taking a quick moment, popping on over to... overlapping. Popping on over to the... over to the social media there. Let's see if that comes up in there. Where's my button that makes it come up on here? It doesn't come up on the thing. Right over here. Okay, man, I got to get all these YouTube commands down. Boom, there they all are. Right? No? Nope, doesn't want to let me put it in there. All right, whatever. Whatever. But you can go to all the social medias, everybody. I'll just go ahead and roll them in here. Let's say right over here. Oh, and that one's not working here. What's going on with my Stream Deck? Oh, it switched me back to my other profile. That's why. I hope it didn't just screw that profile up. All right, whatever. Whatever, it's broken. What can I say? Very broken. We'll fix that later. But you can see all the social medias over there, and they're all unified under Kismet BP. Go over to my YouTube channel, hit that subscribe. Oh, you're already there, actually. Hit that subscribe. Hit that like button as well while you're at it to like this video. This video will go automatically up on there. If you see that the numbers are off, everybody, they are all actually in sequence. Just my Twitch ones roll out much slower than my YouTube. My YouTube drops directly onto my channel. When I am streaming on YouTube, where my Twitch ones have to be saved and converted and updated, and they roll out just a few per day, so I'm not spamming my entire sub peeps over here. I don't like to be spammed in my sub feed, and I'm sure you don't like to be spammed either. So I just roll them out a little bit at a time over time. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm out of here. We'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. This is Scott.